Oh, I should probably.
We're live.
We're live. Oh my God.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, y'all.
How
Oh my
y'all
goodness.
doing? Wait,
Ooh, yay.
oh my God. All right. I was just like, what is going on? Oh my God.
I do this every live where I'm like, what am I doing? What am I touching? Am I touching the right buttons?
I love buttons. I love touching everything.
I like to touch all the things. Oh, just kidding. Wait. Is that like a good thing to say? I like to touch all of the things, but I am.
No judgments, all right? We touch things.
I was that kid. Okay, my mom, she would take me with her to go to the, obviously she was a single mom. So she'd go to the doctor, take me with her. Fun fact, she would come out and she would just be like, what is this? I'd have every fucking pamphlet that they had. I was like, look, I got books. My poor mom has this like odd, weird little child who's just like grabbing everything. So yes, Chris. Hey y'all.
Hi.
So we got Chris's, we got Jennifer, Bethany. Let me go up here to the top. Eden's here, Yolanda. Hi, James, Sarah. Let's see, Teresa. We have another Teresa. Neon Cartoon Raccoon Beauty is Teresa, but it's not spelled the same.
Okay, we're not all perfect. No, I'm kidding. Love you.
Hi, y'all. I'm so glad to see you. Emily, Kimberly, Aline. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you wonderful people. Hey, Britt. I'm so glad to see you here. Faffy's here. Y'all, thank you for showing up. Y'all are the bestest. I'm sweating again.
I love how a couple people are like, what does Laurie Strode mean? You guys.
I know. I got on my James. I have on my Halloween Haddonfield, Illinois track team, 1978 track team. I'm on that. I like how it says "Run for Your Life" at the top, though.
Oh, it's so cute.
So yeah, if y'all don't know, I don't know where you have been, but this is Teresa is dead, and she
am alive.
Very much so. Tells the best stories. I am still consistently watching the one, like I literally will go back to it at least once a week with the lunch stealing.
Oh, Karen.
Like it destroys me every time I hear, you're stealing my portions. Like every time I just like fall out.
She was to fucking work with. Oh my God, her Weight Watchers points would kill me. She would up like constantly every day.
Oh my God. Like it just kills me because I was just like, every time I listen to it, I'm like, wait for it. And like I make other people listen to it. Like they don't want to until they're listening to it. And then I'm like, wait. And they're like, oh my God. I'm like, I know. My mom, who doesn't even like curse words, is like, ah. Although she's hit 65, so she's dropping some F-bombs now. And I'm like, go mom.
That's good. My mom, what did she turn? 62? And she's been like very loose with the fucks. And I'm like, you.
I know.
Oh, the pumpkin behind me, his name is Barnaby. And he's my son. Aww. And he's been with me for about 8 years. I love him. I had interviews today for my job. Like I had to like interview someone. Oh and I totally forgot I had a pumpkin behind me. And we're doing it on Zoom. And the lady was just like, oh, so you have children? And I'm like, no. She just went, okay. And you can't see, but over there I have like a fucking zombie cookie jar. And I have like a Donkey Kong. And she's like, you see no kids? I'm like, no kids.
Just us.
35.
That's how I feel when I'm like wandering around with like little, I think somewhere around here. Yeah, I have my Evil Dead like Ash toy. Like, so it's like people are just like, oh, when they come in, I'm like, no, this is for me. Fine. Yeah. And it's because of these that I don't have children because
they would touch them.
They would thank you. They would touch them. They would break them, and then I understand why in the animal kingdom they eat their young. So it's like,
you know what? Totally makes sense. Actually, I have right by me a little mummy correction tape guy.
Oh,
it's sent to me in my PO box, and I have no use for it other than to hold it and love it. And then next to that, I have a little Halloween little pail bucket that's actually hand sanitizer, because now I'm at home. I don't have any of my desk friends, so I'm just trying to like try to put some like Halloween stuff so I feel normal.
I know. Like, it's just weird. I'm always at home and like,
And a thermometer, actually. So every day I like to check if I have COVID. So I'm like, no fever. Got it. Keep working.
You're like in this bitch, just like, okay. I'm doing the opposite. I'm like, I'm sure I'm fine. Because everybody, like, because I was on what is it? A Google Hangouts with like T, nappy-headed hobo. And I walked outside and I didn't have a mask on. I was like, are you going outside? I'm like, listen, you don't need to like listen. Okay, first of all, I'm by my house. Like, I'm not going into a store. No, nobody's really out here. It's fine. I'm okay.
Be careful.
I know. I'm like, it's okay. Because like I walk Bo and all that, and I have to take him out so often. Just trying to get the mask on and off all the time is just like moss, and I can't do it. And I also can't actually breathe in it. So there's that part.
Yeah. So I can't really, well, one, I don't have a sense of smell, but I also can't breathe out of my nose. So I'm like a mouth breather.
Oh my God.
It's fucking terrible. So like I wear a mask when I leave the apartment to go downstairs, which, by the way, I had to take down a bunch of boxes today, and me and Alex have been buying Nerf guns. We have like a fucking arsenal of like crazy ass, like heavy ass Nerf guns that we like shoot at each other. And I actually had to take down the boxes today, and my neighbor sees me, he's like, okay. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm totally fine.
Everything's okay. We're all just acting like, it's just, I don't know, it gets weirder and weirder every time. Like, it's like, what's even more awkward is like when I'm walking Bo and like people are coming towards each other, and then there's just this like weird like dance that we're all doing where it's like, we can't walk right next to each other. We have to, I know. So everybody's just kind of like, who's going to go first? I'm like, not me, you go first. Like, I'll just move all the way to the other side of the street. Fuck it. Like,
it's funny. I mean, same thing here. Like, I've only been outside like the apartment. So if like I'll get like Starbucks, because I'm, whatever. I'm that person. I'm like, I need coffee during this emergency. And I'm outside, and like if people need to come up to go into the building, they just like run past. And I'm like, it's fine. Like, don't worry, guys.
This is why do you not have a Keurig?
So I had a Keurig, and then I had the Verismo, which was the Starbucks version of it. And then when we went to Portland in 2015, coffee was ruined for me. So now I'm like, I can only have like the finest beans that are locally sourced. It's fucking stupid. So now I have to. Oh wait. Oh, I'm back. Okay. My monitor keeps doing this weird thing today. So I have to get like specific beans or whatever. But in a pinch, if I don't have Stumptown, I have to get Starbucks, which is swill. But whatever, I'll drink it.
See, and meanwhile, I'm over here with like ice cream flavored coffee.
Well, wait, that's a fucking thing?
Yeah.
Friendly's, first of all I know is Friendly's Little Cup Sundays, which are $1 here, and I love them. Obviously, look at me. But I did not know they had coffee.
Yeah. This is like, I love this shit. Like, I'm making a killing living off of it. My mom freaks out because she's like, did you put sugar and creamer in it? I'm like,
yeah. You have to.
She's like, that's a lot of sugar. I'm like, Mom, I don't actually eat a lot of sugar for the rest of the day because of all the sugar I had there. Like,
it's all good. It's all good. It's actually funny because I don't like my coffee sweet. Like, I like everything else in my life sweet. But like coffee, it's not black, but I don't use Splenda. It's very little bit of sugar.
Yeah, I can't fuck with fake sugar though. I grew up in Japan, so like it actually. And people have tried to trick me on it. Like, you know how you're crazy with water and you can like name so I can taste, you don't even have to show me the bottle. Yeah. If I taste it, I'm like, is this diet? And they're like, what? I'm like, is this diet?
Specific taste. No, it's true. I don't like it. Like, especially between Sweet and Low and Splenda. That's so cool. With Splenda, Sweet and Low, it's very, very like, actually the worst is equal.
Yes.
Then Sweet and Low, then Splenda. But it has that chemical taste that I don't like. And I read a long time ago that it was linked to blood cancer or something like that. After that, I was like, fuck this, never drinking any sort of Splenda again. I will rather double up on candy bars. to fucking have any splendor. And
Well,
yeah,
and I understand people who like are diabetic or whatever. I get that, but for like everyday people, I just look at them like, okay, but you got like this much diet soda, and you really could have just gotten like a regular soda. And
it could have been
it
fine.
would have been fine. Like I do that all the time. Like, no, I can't. Fake sugar like makes me physically ill. Like it actually fucks up my stomach every time. I'm like, oh, this is good. I've ruined my life. Freaking Chris tastes like cancer.
It does. It does taste like cancer.
And Bethany's letting us know what they do well in Oregon.
Coffee, cannabis, wine, and beer. Food is also very good in Oregon. Like I had some of the best meals when I went to Portland. It was fucking good. I would love to go back when I can travel or when I can travel.
I have reason to be in New York at some point, so
hit me up.
Like there's a gentleman I refer to as New York because he lives in New York because I am creative, and so.
Oh my God! Is he like my neighbor? Where is he? Where is he in New York?
I think he's in Brooklyn, to be honest.
Okay. All right, Liz. Okay.
But I don't actually know because I don't ask those questions. Like I've been seeing, like in July it'll be a year.
Wait. Explain.
So we used to date when we were in our 20s, and then he moved, and like I was young and I couldn't take like eye contact. Anyways, I was young and I didn't understand the whole thing, and we reconnected last year on Tinder.
What are the fucking odds of that?
Yeah, like zero. Like it's just weird. So it's just been very, very interesting. And so I'm like, all right, well, he was just here, and I'm like, all right. And he's like, well, when I come back, I want to see him. I'm like, okay, well, so I got to get a job. so I can save up money so I can fucking go see him in New York because I want to go before it gets balls cold because I hate cold weather.
Yeah,
because I just can't. I can't wear like 17 layers to go places. That's just too much.
Well, I think we're on pause until like middle of June, I think, and then maybe July it might be okay.
Yeah, but then he'll be back here. And when you come from New York to Texas, apparently like there's all kinds of shit you have to like do when you come from there. He was telling me, he was like, they made me like, they said I had to self-quarantine in the house and I would get this ticket, like all of this stuff. I was like, wow. He still came over.
We'll offer you Uber. Okay.
All right, guys. So sorry, we were just like hanging out, letting y'all come on in. I wanted to see, here's the thing. Yes. I have been wanting to talk to Teresa's dad forever, Miss Teresa, for the longest time, because it is very rare to find other people into beauty and horror and like actual horror. Because like a lot of them like creepy stuff, but like not horror. They're just like creepy.
Yeah, like I like these dolls.
Yeah,
like, go fuck
and that's different because they're like, look, I have a skull. I'm like, ooh, have you seen this movie? And they're like, what?
No, like, I don't like scary movies.
And you're like, why do you have skulls back there? Like, you made me think that you like creepy shit. And now you're, and then I was just very upset. I was like, oh, so I was like the only person I know who is like same kind of crazy wackadoodle shit as me, but like sweeter.
I don't know, actually. This week I've been pretty fucking salty.
I say that in all jest because I think I'm mean. Every time I'm talking to Emily, I talk to Emily and Karen. I'm like, I don't want to be a bitch. Yeah, I mean to be a bitch. Never mind. Let's just keep going. Because I'm like, I'm not gonna fix it now. Like I already said it. Like once it's out of my mouth, I'm like, well, it's too late, so it's over. So, so for y'all watching, the fanciest thing ever was that you could ask her because I literally sent a DM on Instagram and I was like, hey, Teresa, would you be interested in doing a live and talking about horror movies? And then she responded and was like, yeah, when were you thinking? And I was like, like the sweat because I didn't expect her to respond. I didn't expect you to respond. So I like me being a dumb, honest person, like, I don't know, I hadn't gotten that far. I didn't think you were going to respond. So like,
I'm like, sorry.
Like, so I'm just sitting there like, I like look at Bo. I'm like,
I'd say yes. Let's go on it. I was excited. I was super fucking excited. And then I started like watching some of your videos. I think one of them was like the faculty or whatever. And I was like, oh man, we should make this a fucking thing. I'm like, we need to like sit and just bullshit about fucking movies. Because it's true. I don't know a lot of people or a lot of women, I'll say, that are into beauty and that actually really like horror movies. Because you said it's either like the creepy cute side, which is not really the side I want to talk about. Or I noticed that there's a lot of guys that like horror movies, but then they're very weird and fanboy-y.
Yes.
And it's like, if you have an opinion different than them, it's like, fuck you, you're fat. Like,
yes.
I don't understand. I just
oh my God.
Movies.
Like I had a guy get like so violently upset about like the new like the Nightmare on Elm Street. Like I call it the reimagining. He was so violently upset about it. Well, because it's like not exactly a remake. It's like kind of a reimagining, but I still enjoyed it. I don't care. Like people are like dicks, but like I still had a good time.
Wait a second. Are you referring to the new or like the new Nightmare, like the one with Wes Craven, or you mean like the one where they redid it where that guy looks like a cat?
Yes, the one where he looks like a cat. If his makeup hadn't been fucked up, man. Can
I tell you? I saw that in the theaters in Florida with my best friend Michael. And I remember he was scared because he had, I shouldn't even be saying this, but whatever. He had accidentally had some coke on him. So he just wanted to make sure that he could leave and not get arrested for it because his sister put it in his phone case. And we're in the movies. He's like, what is this coke doing here? And I'm like, what? I was so upset with this movie because it was so shitty in my mind. I was like, I was doing that. And he was like, shut up. I kicked out. So that's my thing with that movie. I hate it.
I enjoyed, like, if I watch it enough times, like, my main issue was like his fucking makeup. Like,
he looks like a
cat. Was like really like the thing. If you watch it with your eyes closed, which means you're not looking at it, but like it sounds
the whole purpose. Like
so good.
If you actually close your ears too, and you just think of a different movie, then maybe it might be good.
Because he sounds okay. So the thing about it is, like, when you just listen to it, it's fucking creepy. And I've done that before. Like when he's like, when he makes those noises, I'm like,
I could see that. I
get the ookies. And like when Chris dies,
yeah,
like that's pretty. Like she's, like there's parts of it that I like. I just didn't. I felt like it was rushed, and they could have done the makeup better. And I'm pretty sure they're going to make another one because that one didn't go over well, so they're going to have to fix it.
The same thing, because that year I think also Friday the 13th came out, and they remade that. And that was just fucking weird, that one, because it was like a weird, like a love scene almost with Jason and the girl. And like, I don't know, like it was so fucking weird. And it just, now granted, Friday the 13th is not a good series.
Correct. I enjoy it, but it's not good.
It's shitty. But my favorite one though is number 6.
Okay.
Jason Lives, where Jason gets resurrected from a pole in the ground and like fucking lightning strikes, and then there's like a camp and some kids get killed, whatever. It's every movie I'm describing pretty much, but
yes,
I love that one and number 8 when they go to New York.
I like that one. I like the one, my favorite one is it 7? Is it 7?
7 is with the girl, and was that the one with the girl, and she like had the kinetic
powers? Yeah. She's like,
that was good too.
And she made this face every time she was using it.
Yeah.
You're like, is she okay?
She's having a stroke. But like, all right.
I don't think they knew that you could just like have her do this and like that would be sufficient. Like you didn't have to have her like looking like she's about to have an aneurysm.
We're taking this shit really hard.
Thank you. She's like,
it's really stuck up there. I'm like, all right, sister.
Because like the dude, I think what kills me about it is that her like doctor guy throws her mom in front of Jason. And it fucking kills me every time. He's like, ah.
It's so good. It's so like those movies are so bad good that I enjoy them.
Yes.
But it's not my favorite series, you know?
No, like I still
remake didn't do very well.
It's just like, but the thing is, like Friday the 13th, Halloween, and Nightmare on Elm Street are the holy trinity of horror.
Yeah,
like, they're the holy trinity, and then of course you can like throw in your, S&M like kind of getting dark Hellraiser stuff because like It does get dark.
I fucking love Hellraiser.
Yes. That's what taught me about BDSM, man. Like, how else were you going to learn? Like, that's how you learn. Like, they were all obviously into it. Like, that's
so good.
Like, I watched that shit. I was like, oh. I love it.
Because as a kid, like, I didn't even think about that. I was just like,
Well, I find out all this stuff when I get older, like why I liked certain things. Like when I get older, I'm like, oh. Like in Labyrinth, when I'm like, oh, geez. Like you get older and you watch it and you're like, did nobody notice that David Bowie's package was just like out of hand?
Oh yeah,
the entire film, and like fucking Hoggle is like dick length, like he's dick height, like the whole thing, just like dick height, the entire film.
I really do. It's you can't get away with that now.
And you could not, because like the whole time, like as an adult when you're watching, you're like, I mean, all I can stare at is David Bowie's junk. Like, there's nowhere else to.
Oh yeah, no, I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
That, like, it's just like, it was just like, you're like looking at the curve of it on the screen.
I love it. That whole series is really. It's another one where there are like some peaks and valleys. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it can be good. My favorite one though is I think one of the worst ones. I think it's number 5.
With Paul Rudd?
No. Wait, Paul Rudd was he in Halloween? No, I thought he was only in Halloween. That was 6, right?
Yeah, Paul Rudd was in Halloween, wasn't he?
He was in Halloween 6. Yes,
you're right.
Hellraiser 5.
Oh, okay, yes.
There was a really shitty. I guess it came out maybe around the same time that Dexter came out.
Mm-hmm.
And it was basically, or maybe it was before Dexter, but it was like this guy that was just very like kind of almost serial killery and like had all these like inner monologues like Dexter. And it was so fucking shitty. It was so good that I just love it. I love it. It's amazing.
I don't know which number it is, but it's the one where like that guy has like is it like an art, what is it? What are they called? Like art studios or art galleries?
Holy shit.
I did too. He has an art gallery and then like they're there.
Is that number 3?
I feel like it might be number 3.
I think it might be number 3 because I think I know what you're talking about. It was like, I think was it LA or some shit like that, and I had like fun, and those are really cool because I always say to Alex, like if we ever had like fuck you money or whatever, I would want something from Pinhead, like a box. Either give me or give me the thing that rotates around.
Oh, I do want. Oh yeah, that would be so awesome.
Those 2 things.
You know, I don't think anybody would even try to touch the box because they would be slightly worried, especially knowing I'm Wiccan.
Oh, I love it.
Like, I'm coming into a Wiccan's house and she has the creepy box. So, like, I'm like, yeah, don't turn it.
Right, yeah, Hellraiser 3. That was the Art Gallery Club.
Yes.
Very fucking
Yes. See, and this is why I love James. James is a huge horror lover as well. And, like, because if you hadn't noticed from me talking about horror movies, I always forget, like, characters' names. So I just call them by their actor names.
I do the same thing, too. Like, honestly, when it comes to horror movies, I never, like, maybe unless there's, like, a key character, like Laurie Strode, for example, because it was about her or whatever. But most of the time, I'm like, actor XYZ, whatever.
Yeah, because it's just I watch so much of it too, so it's just like hard to remember who's who. I have like super dry eyes. I don't know if you've noticed that I do this, but I do this like constantly.
Yes, I've seen.
I'm like, my eyes are so dry. And now I look like bald, but like whatever, I'm bald.
You're doing all right.
But like, yeah, so Halloween.
Yeah.
So first of all, I watched it again, like now, because I randomly, like before I didn't have a job, I bought a 50-inch TV because it was like $300, and I was like, fuck it. So this is the beauty of living in Texas, but like it was like $300, and I was like, fuck yeah. So I got this, and so I watched it, and like I'm watching it, and they I guess did the 4K thing to it.
Oh, excuse me.
It's beautiful.
The original Halloween?
Yes. It's, I don't know what, like, it's just, I love that movie. I actually, like, when I watch it again, just is when you watch like that, the originals, the original Halloween, original Texas Chainsaw, all that kind of stuff, there's just like so much nuanced stuff in there
Yeah.
that you just don't realize is happening until like you get older and you watch it.
Okay.
And then you're like, oh, look at
So
that.
I can agree with you for Halloween. Now, when it comes to Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I fucking hate that movie.
Why?
All right. So me and Alex, what we like to do is, especially like leading up from like August to October, I'm like, we're gonna watch horror movies every day, and like we'll watch whatever series. And so we started watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre because as a kid, I remember being like, oh my God, I love Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Fucking Gunnar Hansen. Ugh. And then when I watched it again, I was like, this is boring. Like, I was so fucking. I actually don't like the original. I actually like the remake more.
I like so there's 2 of them, I think. Well, 3, I think.
There's 3, but I only like the first one. There's a second one that was like New Beginnings or some douche commercial sounding name. And I didn't care for that one. And then there was one that was like Texas Chainsaw 3D where he like runs after kids in a fucking fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, because there's like, isn't there one there's one with Jessica Biel and then there's one with Jordana Brewster.
Yes. I like the one with Jessica Biel. Because I actually was like, oh, you know, she's actually doing a pretty good job. She's hiding the meat locker, little piggy. I was like, oh, I like this.
Yeah.
I didn't mind it. But when I watched the original, especially, oh my God, just the ending, even like him just doing this and the girl like, like I can't.
Screaming for dear life. Like, she was so fucking traumatized.
Yeah. I'm like, get over yourself, bitch.
But see, here's the thing. When I rewatch it, I realized that the whole beginning, like the whole part in the van when they're like hanging out with the dude, telegraphs exactly what the fuck happens on the first kill.
Yes.
And like that, when that happened, I was like, bleh! Like that's what creeped me out about it. Because I was like, oh my God, I didn't realize, like when I watched it when I was younger, I didn't see that. But when I got older, I was like, oh my good gravy, because I forgot how it all went. And you know, he's just talking about like hitting them on the head and like all this stuff and the squealing pigs and all of that. And then he's walking around, he hears the squealing pigs, and then he's like, wham! The ferocity, is that the word? With which he like slams that fucking door, like Leatherface is the shit. He's just like, whoop.
Yes, there is some like I agree with that in the sense of like 2 things I remember as a kid from the original that scared me is one is when he fucking slams that door. Mm-hmm. I was like, ugh. And then when he would just easily just pick up people and be like, meat hook, like, boop, like, boop. And I was like, oh my God, because I always remember as a kid being like, my back would hurt because I was just like, no, poor Sally.
But you know, the original Halloween, I think is like it's very, very scary.
Yeah,
because
absolutely,
yes,
agree.
Because I don't know, what do you like? So for me, what I find so frightening is that it doesn't like nothing really gets like super crazy with Laurie until damn near the end of the movie. Like you get to the end before everything starts going all to hell. Like you know, people are getting killed or whatever, but Laurie's still just like blissfully unaware.
Yeah, I think there's a really nice pacing in that movie. And the suspense is really nicely built. Like I was even thinking about it today, like trying to like remember some things in preparation for us talking. And even the one part where she's like walking home and he like turns around and he's just like, boop, and then like goes behind the hedge or whatever. And I always remember that because that's something that always sticks to me to this day. Anytime I walk past a hedge that's like 6 feet tall, I'm expecting to see someone and be like,
don't look behind me. Damn right. I'm like, every time.
But there's some really, I mean, honestly, for me, 1 and 2, original 1 and 2, they are one movie in my mind.
Yeah.
You know, how it like trails off into like the same night all the shit happens. Yeah. And I wish horror movies were made like that, where it's just like nice and suspenseful and like not like riddled with rape, you know, or like torture fucking, you know, oh my God, let's see, like, I'm going to like cut your hand off and like shove a needle in your eye. And like, it's just those experiences, which sometimes some movies warrant that. But like when it's all the time, it's like, I have no interest in it. So it's like a classic good slasher movie of like The Babysitter, you know?
Yeah.
It's
like you said, you were talking about like basically when you start getting deep into Saw, because the original Saw is actually not violent or gory for the most part at all.
Right.
You don't see most of it, and that's something that I feel like is missing a lot of times in horror, because they just get so like hung up on the gore that it just like nothing is happening, and you just, and I get it, like that's fun sometimes. I just want to see blood spurt everywhere, but other times I'm just like, but I want to be genuinely frightened, like, and I don't want to just laugh and like see blood spurting everywhere at every turn, and like, because like there's movies I've watched where they do have like a gory moment, and because it happens like so suddenly, I wasn't expecting it. Like I get that, I call it the booty hole drop, where like your butthole just like drops out from underneath you, because like that's where discomfort lies. So like, and so like those are the kinds of moments that I like, instead of just getting desensitized to like all of the chopping. So
absolutely.
The original Halloween just really set the stage for that whole, like, it can be scary and he's stabbing people, but it really wasn't like super bloody.
No, it wasn't bloody at all. I mean, no. I mean, compared to like the newer one or whatever. By newer one, I really mean 2007. I'll get to that in a second. But no, I really think that it's probably during the time where horror movies were at its peak. We're at best the late 70s, early 80s, mid 80s, where it also had a good fucking story, because a lot of times horror movies have terrible stories because they really rely on people getting like murdered or whatever, you know, because they feel like that's the only way you can scare somebody, but not without like a good story. So
like with I Spit on Your Grave movies, which I hate.
I can't, honestly, I can't watch stuff like that. And then I know there's like 75 of them, and I get it. I'm all for women empowerment, and yes, women should be chopping dicks off. I totally get that. But to me, it makes me so uncomfortable watching, and it's so graphic. It's not even like, I'll even take like, you're alluding to rape. I'll take that.
Yes.
Like, alluding to
it.
I
don't need to see it.
No, and not graphically where she's literally screaming and it feels so real that you're just having a panic attack the whole time. No, thank you. That's not horror to me. Like that's actually like fucking traumatic. And
that's the same reason I don't like the movie Deliverance. Like no joke. Like I'm dead ass serious.
No, it's stuff like that it's almost kind of too real.
I don't want to like. I don't want to feel it. You know what I mean? Like that's the only way. I don't want to feel it, and I feel like that's too much. And so like I don't like that whole series. And when you look at, you know, because like Jamie Lee Curtis, because I can't remember if Prom Night. Is it Prom Night? And then she was also in another one. She was in a couple of like
Night Train or something.
Yes, Night Train. And this that cemented her as the Scream Queen, and then she just started because she could scream so like wonderfully well.
Yeah, I think she was the original Scream Queen, and then that what the fuck's her name? Shawnee Smith or whatever from the Saw movie.
Oh yeah. I don't like her.
I don't like her either. She's so fucking monotone. She's like, I'm a Scream Queen. Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
I can't.
Why does she seem so like bored by everything she's doing? She's like, listen, if you want to be a movie star, you've got to really sell it.
Do you remember the show that was on VH1?
Yes.
That's called Scream. Okay, thank you.
Yes. She was in that.
Yes, and she was like the host, and basically they were just going to put one of these new girls, this new Scream Queen, in a Saw movie. It was like Saw number 5 or 6 or whatever the fuck it was.
And I think it's the black girl, right?
I think it was the black girl, yes. And it was so, the whole competition was like unfortunate and boring. It could have been really cool, but Shawnee Smith just fucking took all the air and life out of the room every time. She's like, great job, horror queen. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, get out of here. I'd rather have a mop. Just put a mop there. And closed captions. I'll fucking take that.
I know. It was so terrible. Like, she was just always standing over there like, for this challenge. And you're like, are you okay? Like,
and like, did anyone pay you to be here? Because like, are you waiting for the check? Is that why you're mad?
Yeah, I mean, it was just a weird deal. And like, I really wanted that show to be awesome. And it just wasn't. Like, every time they make a good, like, I'm always hoping that one of these horror shows comes out well. Like The Walking Dead is one of those shows where it was like, why did you just keep going? Like, because there's only so much that you could do. I felt like they kind of should have just let it go at some point, like earlier, like way earlier.
No, they should have, because I think I tapped out from like season 4 or 5 or 6 or I don't know, one of the half seasons. The first few seasons were really amazing of that show. And then it was like, okay. In reality, you guys would be fucking dead anyway. Like, you wouldn't even be lasting this long. I don't care if you're a cop. Like, you're not. No way. And I don't know, it just got really just monotonous and just tiresome. And I didn't care. When I stopped caring about something, I don't want to watch it. And it's like, there's not a lot of horror shows at all, I think. Anyway.
No, because I tried to watch iZombie, which is like a horror comedy type show. And
that sounds awful. It sounds like iCarly with iZombie, and that just sounds terrible.
It starts off fun. But then they try to do like they try to do the thing where they're like basically fighting for the rights of zombies, which is essentially a commentary on our lives and fighting for brown people, but it's being told through the lens of white people. So I'm like, don't do this. Like,
just like white people fucking shit up. I'm
and that's
sorry,
I love the show.
My people.
Yeah, I mean, like, because the thing is, she was a detective. She would eat brains and like be able to like see what the fuck the person who died. So she would basically like was a good like a zombie detective, and it was like cool shit. Okay. And then they just kind of let that go in favor of like zombie rights and shit. And I was like, you guys, you're fucking it up.
It's not real. Got it.
I was just like, we could have just kept going in this other direction, which was awesome, with her being like a zombie detective, which I liked, but you ruined it.
Honestly, that sounds at least unique. Because half the time, like, that's the other thing about zombie movies in particular. The last good zombie movie, in my opinion, is Train to Busan. That's a good fucking movie, and that actually like made me scream, and it made me get uncomfortable at the end.
Cry even. I cried.
I cried like a bitch. And Alex is like, really? I'm like, you know, he's having a moment with his daughter.
That's what I did. I was like, he finally understands her value, and it's too late.
I was like, no. Or the one guy that was kind of a dick, but he actually like, turned out to be like a badass guy.
Yes.
You know why? Honestly, I really love Asian horror movies in general.
Yes.
Whether Korean or Japanese. I don't think I've ever seen any Chinese horror movies, actually, to come to think of it.
I think theirs might be more comedic, but I'm not sure. Because like Indian ones are more comedic than they are scary.
I don't think I've ever actually seen like Indian horror movies. I think I've seen like Muslim or like kind of Middle Eastern, not Muslim, Middle Eastern movies. And those have actually been pretty decent.
Yeah.
Because they always revolve around some sort of a ghost story, which to me, my favorite thing is I love a good ghost story because it's honestly to me really terrifying, something that you can't fight. And if you leave, it might follow you. Like it's a lot of uncertainty that I enjoy. And if you have a good ghost story, I'll hang on your every word.
Which that's like why I like Sinister as much as I did, because it was like the weird. The second one I like better than the first one, to be honest, because like Ethan Hawke is always showing up and shit, and then he leaves, and then it's like better after he's gone. But like, and I love Ethan Hawke so much, I love him, but it's like he has this knack for starring in it, and then like afterwards it goes better, and you're like, what the fuck? Because he just sits there like the whole first one, just like, I'm drinking my fucking whiskey, kids. Like,
well, okay. So, all right. For me, it's really funny that you should say Sinister because I actually laugh at Sinister. So me, my husband, Alex, and our best friend, Michael, like we will watch that movie and just laugh. And we laugh at Ethan Hawke and his cable knit sweater and acting like a dad with his little glasses that are on a string the whole time. And there's like this weird song that's like Jimmy, Jammy, like it's like this weird Bagul song or whatever. And we wind up always talking like Bagul, but we have Bagul as like a southern accent. So we're like, oh, hello. Anyway, so that's what we always equate Sinister to. Sinister could have been a great movie.
It could have.
Ethan Hawke, you know, you're adorable, but like things get better when you're not in it. So.
Where apparently they did the same thing that they did on The Shining, like you guys were saying, is like he just is a writer and just drinking whiskey, wearing like fucking dumb shit. Like you're like, okay, and like what kills me about that one too is like he's done this to his family before. Did the bitch not think to like do some research for a second and be like, are we moving into a murder house? Are we moving into a murder house? Because you've moved us into murder houses before. Are we moving into a murder house?
Exactly. Like, I think that was my whole thing. Is that like he's like, no, why would I do that? Like, and then like it's a murder house. Like you're a horrible fucking husband. awful.
She's like, you said, what kills me is she's like, you said you wouldn't do that to us again. I'm like, again?
I want to see the prequel.
I know. Because like, but what I liked about that was not even like all of the creepy kids. I like creepy kid shit. Like I like that.
Yeah.
But what fucked me up was that like you thought that they were safe, and then it's like, oh, and like he's getting the call where it's like, oh, I figured out what how they all die and all this shit. It's like basically like you fucking moved, and he's like, what? Yeah. And then you're like, and then like, my like creepy music where I'm like making the impersonation like, like that's the song, right?
Yeah. So for me, my favorite kind of like newer ghost-ish movie, I really enjoyed Insidious. However, Insidious at the end though for me was like it started really strong and had like it actually like legitimately made me like yell. Yeah. But the ending kind of ruined it, and then they made fucking 7 other them, and I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, because like so I have like episodes of sleep paralysis, which is why that scared the fuck out of me.
That's terrifying.
It is. There's like, I wish people knew what it was like to think that you're awake the whole time, but you're like not, and you're like yelling at people, like you think that you're yelling, and apparently all that's coming out is.
Oh my God.
I think I'm shouting, be like, wake me up, because I can like see the TV and I can see everything that's happening, and like I can't get up, and it's like the worst pain. So like that's Insidious hit home for me, and like and traveling outside of your body and like all of it. So I was like, oh my God, what if I travel too far and I don't come back in? Like, and that fucking creepy dude's gonna come get me. Like fuck him. Like it was his like little. It's like little horns up there. Like, no, that guy was fucking creepy. Yeah. And you didn't see him a lot, but like every time you did, he was like, and you're like, no.
Honestly, there are 2 scenes in that movie that always get me. And it's the one, it's like towards the beginning or whatever, where she, I think, hears something and she goes into the baby's room, and like the guy is standing there like watching her baby, and she like freaks out because it's so sudden.
Yeah.
And then I think like the next night or whatever, she's like in bed sleeping, and then the thing, like she sees it walking on the roof, and then it comes right into the fucking house. And I just remember like being like, I just lost my fucking mind. I was like, no, this can't happen.
No, I was like, oh, because like that concept just fucked me up, that like I'm legitimately like leaving my body and going traveling other places, and I just can't travel that far. I'm not supposed to travel that far. So now it's like if I do run into my sleep paralysis, I'm like, oh God. Like
that's crazy. Oh my God. How often does it happen?
I get it at least 2 to 3 times a year. It's not like a ton, but at least 2 to 3 times a year, I have like those where I just can't, and I can't move. It is like the most terrifying thing that happens to me in my life. My mom ran into it when I lived in Los Angeles. She came to visit me, and she was just like, well, I thought you were just like talking in your sleep. So, and I tell everybody now, I'm like, if you hear me making a little noise, like wake me the fuck up. Like I start telling people, like, wake me up. Don't let me just keep like, because I'm trying to wake up and I can't wake up. So like, please get me up. Like,
how long does it last?
I don't know. Like there's not really a time. It just feels like so it's like you're dreaming, and then there comes a point in the dream where you start realizing that it's not a dream, that you're awake. I don't know how else to explain it. It's like, cause like the dream is like I'm walking around the house and I'm doing the dishes and I'm doing this stuff and like doing this and I'm like, yay. And then I go to sit down and watch TV, and then like I start realizing that like I'm still asleep, but I'm awake, and that's when it starts happening, when I kind of like look over and I'm like, oh my God, I'm not awake. I'm like, I'm not awake, and I start trying to get up, and I can't wait. I cannot. It is like something. I wouldn't say something's on top of you. It just feels like your body is made out of sand. You just can't like. Scary. You're just like, I just want to get up, and I can't get up, and I can't wake up, and I can't signal to anybody to wake me the fuck up. It's a whole ass nightmare. And so it's like, now I just started telling people, like, if you ever hear me making that, just wake me up, because I'm trying to wake up. Like, I don't normally talk in my sleep. So if I'm making any kind of sound, like, get me the fuck up.
Wake me up. That sounds terrifying. And like, I wouldn't even know how to, I'm a bitch. So like, I have no idea how I would deal with it. I would just be like,
and yet I still continue to sleep. Like, not like I have a choice, but like
for like, it's actually, even when I was trying to actually think about like something that I could potentially compare it to, but I really can't. But I can say like also like if you ever have like really, really graphic dreams too that you feel that are real, not anything close to sleep paralysis. That's a fucking nightmare in itself. For me, I know when I used to be a smoker and I took Chantix like 3 times, and the third time it stuck. And I used to have the most gnarliest dreams on Chantix, where one, I watched a wolf eat my mom's face. And it was like graphic, and I was just like, and there was nothing I could do, and I just watched it. And I woke up crying because I thought my mom was dead by a wolf. And my mom was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was like, it's Chantix. And the is that I was in the bathroom and I decided to cut my nose off. And I felt like I could feel my nose. Like I felt like I was cutting my nose off. And I was singing Erasure.
A Little Respect. Oh my God.
Yeah, and I was cutting my nose off. And I remember waking up and like fucking feeling my face because I was like, oh my God, I thought like I could literally see a black hole. Like I could see like fucking bones and blood. It was gross.
So wait, now can you hear that song now though? Like, is
yeah,
that song?
honestly, I do. And I'm like, I remember that time I cut my nose off. That was hilarious.
I was like, because like that's one of my favorite songs of all time, and I will karaoke that bitch. Like I love it. Like I get so excited by that song.
So
like,
good. It's such a good
song.
song.
Anybody else knew the song? Like you just said Erasure, I'm like, A Little Respect. What?
I know. I was like, yes.
Because like he hits those high notes. Oh baby, you know.
Exactly.
I'm not doing it now because I'm not drunk, so it's not gonna happen.
I'll go get a knife. We can really do this now.
No, so like graphic dreams. I like this is gonna sound so weird and creepy. I should have just sent it to like fucking Robert Welsh for like his creepy shit. So I had this dream once where because I used to have this huge like weird crush on Ivan Moody, the lead singer of Five Finger Death Punch. Don't at me, people. Do not get in my face. Like just leave it alone. This was old me. This is new me. So like
okay.
I had this crush on him, and I had this dream that like we were hanging out and we were like making out and like things were getting a little like heavy, and I was like, oh my God, I'm totally gonna hook up with Ivan Moody. I'm so excited. But then the dream fucking morphed and he just started like voraciously sucking his own dick. Like just like really like then his fucking like skin peels back and it's just like his skull and he's still like sucking his dick. And I was just like,
dedication.
So what's creepy about this dream is like 2 days later, the motherfucker ends up in rehab. Like,
oh my God, I feel like a touch bit psychic.
I do not know. But 2 days later, Ivan Moody like has a fucking breakdown. He's like in fucking rehab. And I was like,
was it my dream? Did I dream this? Is this really?
like, I hope I didn't cause this. Like, I'm so sorry, everyone.
That's crazy. Honestly, that's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good.
Weird true dreams sometimes, but like never about anybody I've never known. Like that was weird. It was like,
what I mean, honestly, what are the odds of him actually going into rehab? It's a metaphor, obviously. Him fucking his for something.
Like voraciously. He wasn't. It was voracious. Like it was pretty. Like
down.
It's fairly intense. I'm so sorry. I'm like a fucking monster.
As you were telling the story, I was like, I did not see that coming. All right.
Yeah, I'm like my stories, and I've been told that when I say fun fact, whatever's coming after it isn't fun. So I love when you say fun fact, nothing fun comes after it. I'm like, really? Like I thought everything. Fun fact: if I eat this food in the morning, I'm going to get the shits. Oh, you're right. It's not a fun fact. Like
it's a true fact.
It is a true fact.
It's a true fact.
Don't eat before 10 a.m. So like, oh, sad fact of life. Sorry, that was TMI. You're welcome, you guys. They know about my digestive problems.
Listen, I'm all about shitting and all that good stuff. So.
I mean, I think poop is so wonderful. Like, I don't know why people don't enjoy pooping. Like,
no, it's great. Things leave your body. You feel lighter, and you're like, I can put more in it.
Yeah, and you feel like so relieved.
Yeah.
Except for those ones where you're like sweating profusely. Then those ones aren't so good. Where you're just like, oh my God. Like
I love the ones that are like clean. You know what I mean?
Yes, just like
it's all the aggression. It comes out, and then you're like wiping, and you're like, nothing's there. Where'd it go? Those are amazing. Or like you shit, and then it disappears immediately because it weighs 70 pounds, and then it went down, and then you're like, did I have like a weird, I don't know, with like a skip in the matrix? I don't know.
Yes, I love it. Nobody ever talks about the like fucking ghost. I called it the ghost poop. That's what I called it for the longest time. It's the ghost poop.
Perfect. I'm calling it ghost poop every time I do that.
Because you poop and it just disappears, and you're like, did I shit? What happened? It's already gone. Like, fucking ghost poop, man.
Listen, I'm all about it. I love bodily functions. It's great.
So wait, I have to ask you a question.
Bidets. Oh wait, I want a bidet.
Oh yeah, we have a whole thing about bidets on this channel.
Do we know? I've never used a buffet. I've never used a bidet. I've always wanted to.
We all think that we should have bidets, and like they have portable, like they have bidets that you can affix to your toilets now.
Yes, and Alex was looking into that. But so in our apartment, we don't have like the tank. Yeah, I think you need to have like the tank part to like hook it in.
Oh, you do.
This one is just like kind of reminds you of like an old middle school toilet. Like toilet and like, you know, like supreme flushing, and it literally shakes the house when my shit goes away. You know what I mean?
Like fucking airport toilet flush.
Yes, yeah.
It's like sucking your life out too.
Put on it because the homeless people are always using. Yeah.
Oh my God.
But honestly, I'm pro bidet, even though I haven't used one. Anything that shoots water up there to clean out everything. Clean out the crevices.
Yeah, because like imagine how much easier it'd be if you had diarrhea and you could just bidet yourself instead of like wiping all this like 17 times.
You honestly, especially when you get to the point of like spicy butthole, where you wipe and it just hurts like hell.
Yes.
Many times where I question when I used to live in my old apartment, because we had one of the shower heads that like came out, you know, like whatever, and you could just wash your body with it. There was probably a good like 40% of the time I would just stare at the fucking shower and I'd be like, what if I just shoved it up my ass? Like that would be so much better. But then I was like, I'd have to tell somebody about that. I was like, no, there's too many people using the bathroom.
Before you get like savvy to like having baby wipes and shit in your house, and so you're just like wetting this glob of toilet paper and like going boop, 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 like.
So honestly though, I love a good butt wipe though. Butt wipes are amazing.
Yes, they really are. It's like it's so soothing and cool. Yeah. It's like, and you're just like,
on your asshole, and I love it.
They have invited you to the Laguna Coven. Beppy, we need to make this happen. We need to like get a bidet company to sponsor. Be like, this video is sponsored by. Oh my God. Cashapp, sir. He's happy.
He wants to be a part of the bidet club.
I know. He's like, I want a bidet.
We all want a bidet, hon.
Bidets are amazing. He has a bidet.
I next time when I'm allowed to travel, you know, when the world's not burning, I'm going to try to find I feel like bidets are probably in fancy hotels. So I'm probably going to have to like spend one night in a fancy hotel, eat a bunch of Taco Bell, and then really get my money's worth.
Yes. Or you don't even necessarily have to eat Taco Bell. What you have to do is have like an ice cream sundae at like 7:30 in the morning, because that will immediately cause problems.
So I think I have like a dairy intolerance. So one thing, I'm not a big ice cream person. Like I could have like maybe like a half a scoop and I'm like my stomach immediately hurts. So I know at 7:00 in the morning, if I did that, oh my God, you're right. I might as well save myself some money and not buy a taco pack and just buy a little Friendly's cup and have a great day in the bidet at the Four Seasons.
I have made that mistake. I'm like, I want ice cream in the morning, like a dumbass. So then I'm like over here, like, that was a mistake.
I love
it. Fetch me my new good toilet paper. Like,
now, what kind of like? How are you with toilet paper? Are you like a cushy person? Or are you like one of those monsters that has like those weird rags that you could see through? Or
oh my God. Okay, I like cushy toilet paper. Like it's got to be like kind to the butt, but not so kind that leave behind butt crumbs.
I hate that butt dust shit.
Yes.
Certain Charmin has butt dust. Certain
Like,
Charmin.
yes, certain Charmin. If you don't get the Charmin strong, you'll get butt dust.
Can I tell you, during these really, really hard times right now, COVID-19, it's very hard to come across toilet paper. So we pride ourselves. We're like, listen, we will live cheap everywhere else, but when it comes to toilet paper, my asshole is going to be nice and fluffy and lovely. Yes. I don't do that scratchy shit. I grew up with the scratchy shit, and I still resent my mother for it. Okay.
No, that stuff's horrible. And like, because it's like one ply, and it's like there's fun. Like, and you always know because you pull it, and it's just like, son. Like throwing a whole fit. You always know because you pull it, and like the fluffies just go off of it, and you're like, oh my god, why?
What is this? What is this weird cotton stuff that's flying everywhere? I want my clothes, not my asshole.
And then like I used to be the person who like legitimately had my own roll of toilet paper up at work because like work toilet paper still has fucking bark in it. No.
Yeah, no. I honestly, I think bark is actually even being too kind. I think it's like fucking toilet paper that they fished out the fucking septic tanks, and then they're like, let's just dry it, just roll it back up. That's the shit that they have in my fucking office. It's disgusting. But Alex had to come home with the blue one, the blue Charmin one that is not. Is the butt dust one. So like I've just been like waiting for the day that Charmin's back, that I can get normal toilet paper and not have to look like a savage.
I know, like this is like new world shit where you're just like honestly, I can't live with this crowded toilet
I can't do this.
Edward, where's the Charmin strong? I need the Charmin strong.
I'd rather just like get on all fours in my bathtub and just have like the fucking drain just pour at my asshole. You know what I mean?
Thank you. Just like because I'm not like I can't do it. Like I just listen. I can't live this like bad toilet paper life anymore. It's just I'm an adult. I moved to like a more comfortable world where like when I wipe, it is clean the first time. Yeah, not the 37th time.
No, I don't want to have to keep going back into it. It's actually funny because like I mentioned before, I'm going to be turning 35 this year. So I've noticed that like things that I used to get away with my 20s, I'm like, no. I need toilet paper. I need good pillows. I need to make sure that I'm comfortable. Like, and if I fly anywhere, I'm like, oh, I'm flying first class because I refuse to be like this anymore.
Thank you.
Care. Like I rather spend the extra money just to be comfortable, even if it's fucking an hour. I don't care. Fuck it. I work.
And if I'm not going to fly first class, like I did this, I started doing this in college. I started being like, experiences are more important. So like the first time I went to see a game, because I'm a hockey fan. So the first time I went to go see hockey live in charge, because at the time I was a Philadelphia Flyers fan. I was like, yeah, because I loved Eric Lindros. Anyways, I'm old. So the point is, they were coming to LA and I was in LA and people were like, oh, I'll go with you. And I was like, okay. And they're like, how much are the tickets? I'm like, I paid like $78. And they were like, and that was back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Like, so that was a shit ton of money then. Yeah. I was in row 4, and they were just like, maybe not that much. I'm like, yeah, the thing is, I'm not going to go to a sporting event and sit in the fucking nosebleed and watch it on TV because I may as well go to a bar and watch it on TV in the bar. Like if I'm going to go, I'm going to go.
Exactly. I want that first class experience all the way. Yes. I feel like my whole life I was okay with having like, sleeping at shitty hotels, sleeping on fucking friends' couches and this and this and that, and like just not taking care of things. And I'm like, no, bitch. Everything. I'm like, I'm bougie to the max. I don't give a fuck. I literally could die tomorrow. I am spending my money. I don't have children. Fuck it. I'm not leaving the money for anybody.
Thank you. Nobody's getting this money but me. So like, I'm like, I'm going to go. So wait, you like to have good pillows. How many pillows do you have on your bed?
Okay. So back in 2012, I had whooping cough. Right. I got it on the subway. That's why I'm really a firm believer. Do not go on the subway, especially during COVID-19. But whatever. Fine. Who cares? I had whooping cough that lasted from July to December. Okay. That's rough. And I smoked cigarettes too which was really stupid. But I was fucked up to the point where if I laid down, because of all the fluid that was sitting in my lungs, I was choking to death. So I had to block myself sitting up. So I cannot fuck with anything less than 3 to 4 pillows.
Okay.
Anything less than that, I don't know how motherfuckers sleep with one pillow that is literally flat.
They're psychopaths. Those people are psychopaths. I've broken up with people because of that.
Honestly, I don't blame you. Fuck those people.
I've broken up with them. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Like, you're gonna sleep on this one pillow?
Like who are you?
And they're like, oh, would you like a pillow? I'm like, no, I want fucking four. Why one pillow? No. Get the fuck out of here. I'm getting my shit. I'm putting my clothes on. I'm out of here. Like, I know. The sex was mediocre and now you have one pillow. Get the fuck out of here. Like,
I support that.
I'm like, I wasn't gonna say anything until you handed me this one fucking pillow. Like, do you want to sleep over? I'm like,
yeah, no. Get the fuck out.
Child, the ghetto.
Like, or they have like those weird skin flap pillows too that you're like, what the fuck? Like, go get yourself a good fluffy, good like density pillow that you feel like you're achieving something in life. Like, are you that
I have a whole fucking queen set up, and there's 8 pillows. They're all actual pillows.
I'm jealous.
And then like I will lean on it, and then I sit in the middle of the bed and like,
yeah. Like a queen that you are, because that's how many pillows you should fucking have.
Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand these people. Like, what's wrong with?
No, it's crazy. I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. But so I've always had a lot of pillows. Alex, like, he can get away with the 1 to 2 pillows, and I'm like, ew. First of all, grounds for divorce, number 1.
Yes.
Now he's starting to kind of come to the dark side of like 2.5 to 3 pillows or more. So he's starting to get there, but it's not as good as me. But because of whooping cough, since 2012, I kind of have to sleep almost sitting up almost. So I need to be inclined. I'm going to fuck my back up. I know I am, but it is what it is.
So basically, you sleep like black girls do when we get our hair done. Welcome.
Yeah. I will never, ever
sleep. Like, I fucking get my hair done, and I shit you not, this is how every black woman sleeps when they get their hair done.
Just
like, because here's the thing, we don't trust the head wrap because we know that, like, because what happens is when your hair starts falling out and you're like not falling out, but falling down, the style starts dying. You're like, I'll just put on a wig, and you start wearing hats. So then you just start sleeping wild the fuck out, right? So then when you get your hair done, when you get it done again, you're like, well, fuck, I can't trust the head wrap at this point because I've been wilding the fuck out. I haven't trained myself again to sleep normal. So now you have to just be like,
oh.
And that's how you sleep. You just like, you get everything prop shit around your neck and stuff, and you're like, all right. And then you wake up and you're like, my hair still looks good. Fuck y'all. Like,
that's awesome.
It is like, I don't like, ask black women. We are sleeping straight the fuck up all the time when we get our hair done. Like, we're just like taking naps on the couch. Like, I'm gonna sleep on the couch tonight.
You know what? Actually, you're fucking right, because I have my one girlfriend I used to work with. Her name's Juana. When she used to get her fucking hair done or whatever, she used to tell me, she'd always be like, "Oh, my fucking neck hurts" or whatever. I'm always sleeping. And I'd be like, "Okay." It's like, yeah, don't worry about it. I was like,
I told you. See, she's like, I don't miss those hair days. See. So listen, all the black women right now, like, as the country starts opening up, let me just tell you that they are all going to be like showing up to work like all fucked up because we've been wiling the fuck out. Like, we have not had to like sleep in any kind of way because none of our hair has been done. We have been wiling it. We're going to have troubles. Like,
it's fucking awesome.
Yolanda, I turned it down.
Oh.
I'm sorry if I'm
maybe loud.
So then I do have a very real question for you. Let me get some wine and I will come with the question. 1 second.
I love real questions. Or fake questions. Whatever kind of questions. I don't give a shit. Hi, everybody. Don't mind me. Just my 3rd beer of the night. Very, very, very long week. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. So what's up?
So, my question is this:
Yes.
Rob Zombie Halloween,
Ugh,
like it or hate it.
hate it.
But Halloween 2018, was it 2018,
Yes,
2019?
2018. I actually like that one.
So, fun fact, he
Yeah.
did kind of take some of the elements that Rob Zombie put, like the brutal, like ugliness of the kills.
Yes. They did do that, but my okay. So unpopular, hot take, whatever. I don't think Rob Zombie is a good director.
No.
And the only thing I want from him is like White Zombie. So I'm okay with you singing like More Human Than Human. That's fine. You have like some weird sex sounds in your songs. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But when you start coming in and pretending like you're like the end all be all to horror, you can go fuck yourself. I don't care if you're a big horror like, super fan or whatever, but I just don't think he really makes good movies, and I hate that he always has his fucking wife in him.
Oh, I hate her so much. She's a horrible actress.
She is.
Oh,
She
so
is.
awful. She ruins everything.
She's so
Everything. The only thing
she's
she's good at is being baby.
yes, that's the only way that I can take her or whatever. Like, and I don't even like House of a Thousand Corpses. I actually like the other one,
Devil's
Devil
Rejects?
Rejects. I like that one more.
Yeah, I did too. And then he ruined it by doing Three from Hell. Oh my god. Oh god.
No, thank you. So when it's funny because I have an older brother and he loves the Halloween movie. And he's like he loves the Rob Zombie one. And I'm like, and we always used to fight about it because I'd be like, why do you like it so much? He's like, let's like the show, like Michael Myers as a kid, he's all fucked up. And I'm like, that's it. Like and it's not even a good story of like him. To me, that's not even scary. Like it was actually more scary to me in the original, where he was just like this little meek boy that decides to like fillet his, sister's titties up, than
Yeah.
this kid that had a really rough childhood.
Yeah.
It's almost like you're painting like this like stereotype that every kid who has a fucked up childhood is gonna end up like Michael Myers. It's like the fuck you. I know so many people, myself included, that had fucked up childhoods that are somewhat normal human beings. You know what I mean? That are,
not rainbows, but like I am
no.
not
I didn't
murdering.
turn into a crazy person. I didn't turn into killing people.
So the only side eye I have for Halloween 2018, there's like one side eye that I have about it, and that is that. Did you notice that they're on like a checkerboard of crazy? Like at the start of it,
Yeah.
there's just like a checkerboard where like all the crazy people are just like on this checkerboard and they're chained out there for their outdoor activities. Like
Yes.
that was the only thing where I side eyed it. I was like,
Yeah, that one was really strange. Okay, well, I have actually two funny things. Actually, one funny thing for that movie is that I think I shared this on like one of my live streams, but so I apologize if you've heard this before. But when I went to go see that movie, it was me, Alex, and our friend Michael, and we were sitting there, and it got to the part where it was like the big twist that was going to happen, like the cop car or whatever. And I looked at Alex, and my stomach started gurgling because all I've been eating at that point was peanut M&Ms and hot buttered popcorn.
oh
Okay,
my god.
and that was a recipe for disaster. So it was either I sit for the next 25 minutes to try to figure out this movie, or I run and shit my brains out. Okay, so I fucking was like, all right, this is going to be a slow part in the movie. Whatever, they're driving. Like, I'm going to go. I'm going to run my piggy ass all the way down. I'm going to shit. I'm going to clean up, and I'm going to run back to the movie theater. And I did so, and I missed like every fucking thing possible. I missed the whole fucking thing. I remember sitting back down, and I said to Alex, like, did I miss anything? And he was like, you missed so much. And I'm like, no. So I actually have never seen any of that part. We haven't rewatched it. I want to buy it eventually because I actually like did enough to want to like buy it. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just like rent it or something. But I didn't see that part. the big twist. I was like, oh.
Well, like, so Rob Zombie's Halloween, it wasn't even just like, I don't like the build. Like, honestly, like now that I had to like start thinking about it, I don't like the build up part of it. I don't like the, like the only thing that I find absolutely brutal is when he fucking kills that other kid. That was very upsetting. Like that was just
yeah.
And like that's what it reminded me of in Halloween 2018 when Michael fucking kills that kid who's like out there like, oh shit, dad, at the beginning.
Yeah.
So that's what it reminded me of. Like it had that same like brutal fucking feel where you're like, oh, why is this happening?
Yeah.
Like you didn't think they were gonna show that. But like the actual movie itself, when you cut out like the whole extra hour of bullshit of like this is Michael and blah, 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 when you
Yeah.
cut that out and it gets the actual movie part of it, like I liked that part. That's why I always have difficulties with that particular remake, because it's like if you kind of cut out like the first half of the bitch, like it's all that extra shit of Michael. Like when you cut that out and you get to like the actual movie part of it, like
Yeah.
then it's good. Then the storytelling's good, the acting's good, like all of it's very reminiscent. It does a very good job, but I just feel like I think he just went too long into like Michael's. Okay, sorry guys. I can. I'm like I'm trying not to be loud. I'm trying not to be the angry loud black woman, the ALBW. Um, so, but the thing that really got me about it was that it just felt like he had too much exposition. That's what it is. If he had
Yeah.
just cut that down by like half of it, like it would
Yeah.
have been fine. But he
Yeah.
just like kept insisting that you see like Sherry Moon Zombie sitting there at the fucking hospital with him, like all this shit. And I was like, nobody gives a fuck about this. Nobody
No,
cares.
no. And he gets so like overindulgent. Like he is like literally sucking his own dick when he directs the movies. There have been, so the only movie I actually ever liked of his besides Devil's Rejects was, oh, fuck, what is it called? It was like a witch movie, Lords of Salem.
No, you liked that?
Hold on. I'll tell you why I liked it, but in reality, I didn't really like it. Story wise, it was fucking horrible.
It
But
was the
I
worst
will
story.
say though, for actually like, I feel like a lot of the times when he films something, it's very yellow and green and red, right? So it's very like just grotesquely gross colors, and it's just very like jutting and almost like offensive. But this movie, Lords of Salem, I felt was really pretty, like probably his like prettiest
You're
movie.
right.
And I was like, okay, like I appreciate that he's like trying to like do different things. And then and then the story was terrible or whatever. And then of course Sherry Moon Zombie being Sherry Moon Zombie. But I
Ugh.
had an appreciation that he was starting to like do something different. But I don't know, like his whole style is just so like the shitty version of all those like slaughterhouse movies like in the
Yeah.
70s. Like they're not particularly good movies, and he's just like, do the fucking greatest and I'm just gonna do them. Ugh. I'm like, no.
Well, Rob Zombie feels like he's always making like this. I can't. I don't want to say it and sound shitty, but he's making like a trashy trailer parky type.
Yes,
I don't
yes,
know,
it's
trash
always
trailer
trash, it's
park,
always that. Yes.
and I just don't like that. Like, so
No.
like for instance, if you watch A House of a Thousand Corpses and then you follow it with The Devil's Rejects, it's like it's a really good movie. Like the series is good together,
Yeah.
right? I don't know why he decided to take a giant, fat, disgusting, goopy shit on what he had created by making Three from Hell, but like he ruins it. And so you see the same thing happen with the Halloween movies. It's like he's so he just got so like like on himself that like he
Yeah.
just couldn't see that like because it feels like that movie is 3 hours long, and I know that it's not, but it feels 3 hours long because the beginning is so
Yes,
long and
it is.
it's so intense of like him going to school and him doing this and then him killing his family and then this and then Sherry Moon Zombie and then all
I
this stuff
know.
just keeps going and going and going, and then finally he's an adult,
Yeah.
and it's just, like there was just a whole chunk in the middle that they could have just
Yeah.
done. He could have done a multitude of things to show you that that was happening without having to like walk me through it,
Absolutely.
because I felt like by the time, like again, by the time I got to the movie part, I was like, this is like the Halloween for the new century. It's dark, it's broody, it's
Yeah.
brutal. You know, the deaths are believable. I'm not sitting here like, oh, who could do that? Like I'm like,
Right.
yeah, fuck yeah. But I just I feel like he ruined it. But what was interesting is I was rewatching Halloween 2018 today, and that's where I was like, I just noticed because he's like, it was John Carpenter was like talking all this shit and was like mad, but I'm like, but it looks like you kind of did take some of that brutality. So I didn't like the original Halloween was brutal in a lot of
Yeah.
ways for that time, but then he like kind of took that same like no holds barred fucking approach when it came to people dying, because like the deaths, I don't know if you feel this way, but they're heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Like it kind
Yeah.
of breaks your heart, like when he's killing people, because obviously he doesn't give a fuck. Like he
Yeah.
doesn't have any thought or care to it.
Yeah.
So, ooh.
No, I completely agree. I think for me, for the Rob Zombie one, like I said before, it's just, I think what makes the original one so scary is that, you don't know why he does the things that he does. And I think when you paint this picture of like just this stereotypical fucking white trash redneck bullshit family, kind of like, you almost feel bad. Like it's supposed to be like kind of feeling bad, and it's like not really like the mysteriousness of Michael Myers or any, I don't know, like it's just, and his storytelling for me is like, it's just not there. Like it's just really self-indulgent, I feel like, and he's just really excited to make something and literally spray his seed all over it. And I'm like,
and the thing about him is I feel like like you said, he gets so excited about making the movie, but he kind of forgets that it's not just about him.
Yeah.
So it's like he made that, and it was like when he brought up that it was going to have the early parts of Michael Myers' life, which I don't mind, because as the movies progressed anyway in the Halloween films, it does actually make Michael like scarier than the actual boogeyman, because you just never know when he's going to take a moment to be human, but you also notice that the humanity in him will be short-lived, and that's what's fucking scary, because like one minute he may walk up and like he'll look at you and be like, there's like all this shit, and then be like, nah, fuck, killing you anyway. But like, or something startles him and he just like goes back to being like a fucking monster.
Yeah.
So there's always the part of you that knows that not only is the mask on outside, but it's also like inside. I don't know if that makes sense. But I feel like Rob Zombie ruined a lot of that by just continuously showing like how shitty Michael's life was.
Yeah.
Like, over and over, like, look.
Like, I got it. I think you're right in the sense that like if he would have just took like 20% of it, you know what I mean? Like you kind of like show it, but not beat it to death.
Yeah.
Because at a certain point, you're just like, I'm over it. Like, and it's not even particularly like good storytelling of just being like, you're just showing the same shit over and over again. Like, I get it. I'm smart enough to fill in the gaps here. Like, you don't need to be so literal with things. And I think that's what kind of my issue with it. Because if you think about Halloween, like the original series of like all 8 movies, let's not even talk about 8, because 8 was fucking, whatever, with fucking Busta Rhymes and fucking Tyra Banks and Busta Rhymes. Like, I felt like they had to write that in his contract that he wanted to like punch fucking Michael Myers one time to feel like he was like the shit. Like, give me a break. Anyway.
You mean like Trey Songz being in that Texas Chainsaw?
Yes. Like,
and Usher being in The Faculty. I swear to you that they like bring black hip hop stars and like R&B stars, and they're gonna get killed, but like they're in the movie. Like,
oh my god, I loved Usher and fucking
was that the first one, or is that the second one? Where he's like, Mikey, I was good to you. Oh god.
I think that was the first one, because the second one I own it, and I only own it because Blockbuster used to do an amazing thing where you were able to buy like all used DVDs for like $5. So anytime when my mom got her knee replacements, I used to take her to go to physical therapy, and then downstairs was Blockbuster, and this was like before Blockbuster was going under. So I used to just walk around and blow $40 and buy a bunch of movies. And unfortunately, I have that, and I never watched it. And then I saw it on IFC the other day because I thought it was Halloween 2 was on.
Yeah.
And instead, it was the other Halloween 2. And I was like,
it's like Netflix does with fucking Carrie. It pisses me off every time. Netflix will be like, it's Carrie, and you're like, I'm gonna go watch Carrie, and it's like some fucking shitty TV remake. I'm like, what? This isn't Carrie. You have the picture.
Yeah.
With the Sissy Spacek. Like, what the fuck happened here? And they trick me every time with that.
I fucking hate that. That's not a good.
No. Absolutely not.
Yes. Oh my god. Yes. My brother-in-law sent this to me. So here's the thing. All right. So here's some like, well, this is not even insider knowledge, but this is I fucking heard it. So Kevin Williamson, who wrote the last Scream movie or whatever, Scream 4. Yeah. He's the guy who did Dawson's Creek and all those like CW. All those fucking or whatever. Like, he knows how to write teenagers really good, which is really creepy, but whatever, fine, who cares? So he he wrote a show called, oh my God, what the fuck was it? It was with Kevin Bacon. It was about the fucking serial killer.
Oh yeah,
The following.
Yes.
Essentially, what was supposed to happen for Scream 4, and I think maybe that's why they're alluding to this now, is that it was supposed to be the following, and that Stu actually survived the head thing, and he's been in jail, and that he like started kind of getting a cult together, and that he was going to, all the people that were getting released that like he brainwashed or whatever were going to be sent to kill Sydney. That was like a tongue twister to say that, whatever. But that was going to happen. And I was like, oh shit, that would have been fucking crazy. And then they decided to not do that because I don't know, maybe nobody signed on or whatever the case was. And then they decided to do the following, which I will say for the first episode of that show, it was fucking great. Yeah. And then it got really stupid. And I
tried to watch that and it just got really dumb.
I
get weird about, like, the thing is I'm very critical of shows like that. Like, you have to be able to get, because like, to be able to suspend my belief in reality,
yes,
you have to keep me, like, you have to do realistic shit. And if you don't do that, then like, I can't, I'm going to duck out. Like, that's why, Walking Dead didn't stay. Cause I was like, okay, you can't have a whole camp full of people just eating people. Like, that's not going to work. Like, they can't just eat people. They can't survive off of people. They would die. Like,
no, exactly.
They would not live this long. Like, I just knew all these things because they'll tell you about cannibalistic tribes and all, but that's not all they eat. They don't just eat people. So It was like bothersome that I was like, I mean, but we have a lot of animals and y'all already just like moved to eating people? Really?
I know. Like, come on.
Like, people seem harder to catch than animals if you're just like, so it's just, I like the following, but so I'm like, I don't know. My thing on Scream is so funny because I love Scream 1. I hate Scream 2. I like Scream 3. I like Scream 4.
Wait, so like, no. Why do you like Scream 3?
I think that I like Scream 3 because Scream 4 makes up for Scream. Like, all of the Screams make up for each other somehow. No, you know why I like Scream 3 is because it's still, like, to this day, like, the opening scene actually makes me cry, and that's why I don't watch it anymore, because it's like, with Jada Pinkett, and, like, she's with, that's 2. That is 2. So that's why I like 2. So never mind, I hate 3, because that's stupid. But it's 2 that I like because the opening scene of that, like, fucks me up every single time. Opening scene. She's just like dying. She's like, and I'm like, you guys are fucking killing her. And, like, you don't even care. And, like, I just start crying.
You know, so we recently did that, like, when we started our podcast, me and Alex, Dead and Bored. Mm-hmm. I thought of the great idea of, like, let's just do the Scream movies, right? Mm-hmm. And he was telling me, one of the fun facts was that Jada Pinkett was so excited to be signed on. Yeah. She was like, it needs to be the bloodiest death. Like, you need to fucking murder me. And I was like, the fact that she was so into it makes me so fucking excited. I was just like, oh my God, she's like obviously the best, the queen. I love her. So it makes me enjoy it that much more because she played a really good character of being like, I don't fucking want to be involved with any of this shit. And then ultimately dies in the most brutal way. And she played so well. But that's like, scary though, because that shit could happen. Which is terrifying.
She was also in Tales from the Crypt, Demon Knight.
Oh my God, I fucking love Tales from the Crypt. Oh my God.
Like, Demon Knight is like one of those movies that I know people are like, it's cheesy. Fuck you. I love that movie.
I love it.
One of my favorite movies, especially when Thomas Hayden Lloyd, is that his name? Lloyd Thomas Hayden, whatever his
Something
name
like that.
3 names, serial killer. When he spits on the demons and they all go,
yeah.
And then the other dude goes, hey, they hate that. Like,
it's so good. Oh my God.
But it's still, Billy Zane was in there. Pounder was in it. Like, I don't, is that how you say her name? Because, like, I don't know. I just say Pounder. Because it's like CCH. Are you supposed to say CCH? Because there's not dots. So I just assume it's all one word.
It's such a good movie. Honestly, I really, as a kid, I remember staying up really late and watching it on HBO, like on Sundays or whatever, or Saturday or whatever day it played. That was one. And then I remember Bordello of Blood.
Bordello of Blood with Dennis Miller. Dennis Miller, who I used to love. I used to like have such a like a weird, like
me too. Because he was like
Dennis Miller because he was like so smart. And he was like, yeah, I've got big words. And I was like, fuck me with your big words. Like, that's where
literally fuck me with your big words. Wow.
Like, that's where I was. I was like, oh my God, he's so smart.
So smart. Fuck me with your big words. I can't wait to say that to Alex. I'm like, fuck me with your big words. Like, what?
Fuck me with your big words.
You obviously weren't here.
Our merch. Fuck me with your big words. I'm so
somebody do it.
I am so sad because like I had hoped to have my Teresa is dead sweatshirt right now because like listen, I know people are like it's summer. Why didn't you do a sweatshirt? Because I go hot and cold, and it's best for me to turn the shit the fuck down.
Oh yeah.
Put on my sweatshirt.
Girl, live your best life. I have my winter coat. I do the very same thing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but like Teespring is having some issues because I haven't even got my own shit back yet. So I'm like,
really? When did you place it?
It was a while ago, but like I'm not pissy about it. Here's the thing. I am aware that there's a fucking pandemic, so I'm not going to be one of those people like tripping all the fucking time. You're like, I ordered this 2 months ago. I'm like, what the fuck you guys know? Do you guys know, like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, it kills me. Like, people just fucking kill me. Every time I turn on, like, it's taking so long to get here. I'm like, so you know about the pandemic, right? Well, I know, but like, and they always have, I know, but like, and you're like,
yeah.
No, there's not an I know, but like, there's like, just I know, and just like be done. Like the shit's gonna come when it comes.
So before the pandemic, I was definitely one of those people that were like, it was supposed to come today.
Yes.
Where is it? Ugh. But now I'm just kind of like, when it shows up, it's like Christmas because I forget that I ordered stuff.
There's like so much shit where like, listen, when all my beauty orders started coming in, I was like, oh Jesus. Like,
no, me too. Oh my God, April, I ordered so much shit because I was panic buying because I didn't know how to process my fucking feelings. So I was every day was just like I was buying bougie shit because all that shit was on sale and I was like, I never can afford it. Now I can, and like fucking stacks with it. I felt so bad because the delivery guy would come and it'd be like a fucking it'd be like a Brooklyn Goodman box, and I'd be like, I know, I'm mad at me too.
Yeah, that's how I ended up with bougie fucking makeup. I started stressing out. I'm like, I gotta buy this from Marc Jacobs. I gotta buy this from such and such. Like I was sitting there like, I'm gonna fucking die. I need to have the most expensive makeup possible. So it's like,
absolutely.
I just sat there like a jacket. So like now all the stuff's coming in. I'm like, oh baby Jesus, I ordered too much stuff. Like,
I honestly, I haven't even used half of the stuff because I just like I unwrap and I look at it and go, all right, and then I'm like,
yeah. Well, there's stuff where like there's votes and stuff on my Patreon, like because they make jokes about me doing my foundation reviews, and so like Keisha has been like, well, you know, it's gonna be a while because I'm just gonna have to climb a mountain in that fucking foundation. Because like I run and I do all this, I do all kinds of shit. I do like my hot shower test, like I do a lot of shit. Because like I'm not a good first impression with foundation person. Yeah. I don't feel like that actually captures it, and I also feel like wearing it for 8 hours doesn't capture it. I need to know like what conditions you're gonna wear this bitch in.
No, it's totally true. I think when it comes to makeup, you have to. That's why I kind of laugh at it sometimes when people have their reviews up so fast. Like I get it because the hustle is real, and like you want those views, you want that money. Like, trust me, I get it. You know. But in the same breath, it's like, how can you say something is really good if you only tried it one time?
Yeah. And that's the thing. I can't like, because here's the thing. I guess I feel like even though I have this itty bitty platform, I still feel that there's a responsibility to the people who watch, right? The people who show up, I feel like there's a responsibility. So I can't fucking say like, this is the greatest foundation ever. And I didn't really fuck with it. And like the next day I realized like, oh shit, it broke me out all over my fucking forehead. Like, and like all of these things that I would have noticed, like if I'd waited a couple of days and played with it for a little bit. So it's like, it's kind of fucked up.
No, it's true. It's like a slippery slope sometimes when it comes to YouTube, because it's like, yes, you want to be able to tell someone your honest opinion, but at the same time, you also want views, you want money. And if that means even like reviewing things that you're just like, I fucking hate this person, which I have done so many times because I try to treat things as like not about the person, just about the makeup. But I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I can't, like these people just do too much shit, like horrible shit, that it's just like, you gotta like stop. So like I made this conscious effort of like, I can't fuck with like, not to say that I ever liked Jeffree Star or anything. Like I thought first of all, he's, other than being offensive, he's just not funny. He's fucking annoying. And
he's very annoying.
Very fucking annoying. And it sucks because he actually, at one point, I felt like made really good makeup. His last palette was okay. But now I'm kind of like with everything, like just every fucking thing, like it's starting to like, I'm like, I can't. Like, why am I giving my money to someone who's I didn't like giving my money initially, but now I'm like, no.
Yeah, his new collection is called Cremated, I'm pretty fucking sure.
Yes. So I was actually
what the fuck?
Emily and Lacey, and I was just like, it's fucking like, it's really just crazy. It's crazy to me. Like
I just doesn't care.
No, and I understand, like, people have a lot of, like, they take a lot of time making products and stuff like that. Like, I get it, but like, you also got to like test the waters out. And if you know that there are a lot of places that are fucking, like New York, for example, is like the epicenter of just awfulness right now, like where we can't fucking leave our house without a mask on. No stores are open except for like maybe Target and fucking like Walmart or whatever. Like there's nothing here. Like it's very terrifying. And then you have something that's called Cremated, where there's a lot of people fucking, not a lot of people, but like the amount of people dying or like
because somebody put it up today, like it's a whole fucking stadium full of people that we've lost at this point. So it's just like
it's terrible. It's fucking
completely tone deaf, and it's weird. Oh Jesus! I swear to God, I'm telling you, in about 20 minutes, that fucking siren's gonna go off, telling me that a fucking tornado's been trying to touch down. Who cares? It's life in Texas. Moving on. I'm like, that's life in Texas. But it's just, I don't know. Here's the thing. I try to do the same thing as well. I tried to be very much like, it's about the makeup, not the person.
Yeah.
My issue with him, and I've said this multiple times, everybody who's been here knows this, I've said, I'm like, I wasn't here for the racist shit. I wasn't paying attention to makeup at that time.
Yeah.
So like, I'm going to move past that. Thing. But mine was very much like, I watch how you treat the people who spend money with you. Yeah. And that's really fucked up. Like, I couldn't imagine selling a product and being like so excited and like I'm selling it and somebody's like, hey, I use this and it stained my eyelids, and me being like, well, you fucking did it wrong, you fucking piece of shit. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, I couldn't imagine like saying that to the people who spend their money. Like, there was one guy who had even said like, I look like you, Jeffree Star or something, and Jeffree like said like, you don't even look like me on your bed. Like, it was ugly.
Yeah.
It got nasty. And like that guy was like, he learned a lesson from the whole thing.
Yeah.
He was like, this is why you don't fucking do your idols and like all this. But that was horrifying. Like, this guy was just trying to be cute and be like, oh my God, am I Jeffree Star's twin? And like, we call him Pastel Skeletor here, but Pastel Skeletor was just like
accurate.
But he was just like, he just went in so hard, and I don't understand that kind of nastiness for the people who pay your bills, because they do. They pay. They got him your
house. They got him that fucking house.
Yeah.
All the other shit, his fucking 87 dogs, like basically we, myself included, because I have fucking given him that motherfucker money for all his shit. Yeah, like you mentioned before, like I wasn't around for the racist stuff. I wasn't even aware that he had a fucking music career or anything like that.
Neither, girl. I'm glad I didn't, because
what
I've heard of it is like, anyways.
Honestly, that whole scene too, like I was too old for it. Mm-hmm. Like I appreciated emo music. Don't get me wrong. Like I always appreciated like my Get Up Kids and fucking Ozma and Death Cab for Cutie. Like that to me is like my shit. And then you have all this weird stuff of like Blood on the Dance Floor, like all the stuff that I was just like, I've heard of because of like the controversies, but like I never listened to it. So
but we were too old for the swoop haircut.
We were too old, right? Too old for the fucking swoop and being like,
I know,
like, straight edge. Nothing wrong with straight edge people, but like I just remember that was something when I was in college, and I was like, what is these kids doing?
Not drinking. Why? No, moving on.
So I wasn't aware of these things. And then when I slowly started kind of getting into stuff, I try to give the person the benefit of the doubt and to see like, all right, well, maybe they've changed, because people, sometimes they can change.
Yeah.
Not all the time, but sometimes they can. Yeah. And you're right. It's like after kind of seeing like all these little weird controversies of like, him like freely, like I guess behind closed doors, just using the N-word, which is like, whoa, what? Okay, fine, cool. It's not your fucking word, but all right. And then you're being really, really disrespectful to your fucking customers and just I don't know, just really being an awful human being. It's like, all right, that's enough. I'm cool. I can't really support. And I know too, like I was purely doing it for views. I
Yeah.
didn't really have any sort of affinity to him. I just wanted to get more eyeballs on me and to just fucking grow my channel. Like that's honestly, I'll fucking be that person to say that because that's what I was doing. But now it's just like, I'm comfortable with my platform. If you don't want to fucking, want to watch me because I'm not going to review it, so be it. That's fine. Who gives
And that's
a
where
shit?
I am. Like, I've said it multiple times. I'm like, listen, I know I'm going to have a very small channel for a very long time
Yeah.
because I don't review the shit as it comes out. I'm
Right.
super conscientious about what I'm pulling in because like I declutter all the time. Like even when I'm sitting here doing a live, like I'll be
Me
doing,
too.
and I'll be like looking at shipping, like I don't use this, and I put it in my box.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I don't use this, I put it in this box, and I just keep doing that like all month. That's why I have my disorganized declutter every month because
Yeah.
that's what I do. I don't do it by item or by like type. I'm just like,
Yeah.
here's all the shit I decluttered. This is why. Because if I'm gonna like, I know me, I'm a Taurus, and I'm also like, I like treasures. I like
Yeah.
goods. I
I love
like the
that.
finer things. So like
Uh-huh.
I want to be able to keep getting them, but I also can't justify getting them if I'm not using what I
Yeah.
have or getting rid of it.
Absolutely.
And I was never into pastel Skeletor stuff because I wasn't a fan of just like having a palette of basically one color. For me, it wasn't
Yeah.
a thing because I was like, I go to like a regular corporate job. I don't see like a reason for me to
Yeah.
have an all blue eyeshadow palette. I mean, I guess I
That
could
was
get views.
awful.
Yeah, I'm like that was. It's like I guess I could get views, but like, what the fuck am I gonna do with
Yeah.
this giant fucking coffin? Like, and that's how I feel about it. I'm like, what am I gonna do with this when I don't need it?
I feel the same. So like I have, I would say I would have majority of his palettes. So I have blue blood with, not blue blood, fucking blood sugar, or whatever, the red one that was sent to me
Yeah.
from in my PO for a lovely subscriber. So that was very nice. My favorite palette was the Alien palette because that actually had a really
Oh
cool
yeah.
fucking story, and the quality was fucking banging. Like it was awesome. And then
Yeah.
everything kind of since then has been like, like the blue blood broke me out. Like that hurt. I had to I literally sent that shit back. And then I have the Jawbreaker. That one's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's just like not my, I have so many fucking rainbow palettes. Like I don't really, that's not the one that I reach for. And then what's the new one? The fucking cocktail holder one, the fucking crush pimp hat with the purple one. I fucking honestly, like it's okay. Purple is not my thing, you know? So I'm thinking to myself, like, I think I'm gonna fucking declutter that definitely next because it's just something that I only did because for fucking views.
No, and that's like, be honest, because like, so honestly, because of you though,
Yeah.
I felt so much better about that Milani primer because the exact thing that you described where you were like, and I had this like weird goop in my eye after I used it. I had the same thing. And what's fucked up is ever since I used that shit, if I'm not careful about like whatever I'm putting around my eyes or whatever I'm using, I am now getting this like star-shaped fucking angry sty on the inside of my eye. Ever since I fucked with that, like ever since like the moment, ever since I used that Milani, like, and it looks the exact same every single time. So now I have to be extremely careful with like doing my lower lash because it's like if I make it angry, ooh Jesus, it's going bad out there. If I make it angry. Well, I keep an eye on it because if the thing fucking goes off, like I tried it in the stream because I don't know if the power will go out. Oh no, I'm not gonna hide anywhere. We're Southern. Are you fucking kidding? Listen, we're gonna go outside and look at that. Listen, I will tell you right now, I'll be the first month. I'll actually be like the third, but all of us will be out on our patios looking at this bitch falling down. We're like, oh, look, it's touching ground. Like this is what we do in the South. This is like, it's a sport. Like I don't like people who aren't from here cannot handle coming here because they're like, yo, there's a fucking tornado. We're like, we know.
Yeah.
We're out there like looking at it like, no, we just gotta see where it touches down though. Like, and I was like, what do you mean? Like, we'll go inside if it's actually coming towards us. But yeah, I mean, I just felt like that when you did that, I just validated because I felt like I was going crazy because I put it on the first time and I was like, it's kind of fiery. I put the primer, I was like, it's a little fiery. And then I just kind of like, and then I did it again and I was like, whoo, this burns. It really does burn. And ever since then, like a fiery sty in here if I do anything that even remotely like makes this area bad. It's just like same like
like awoken that. Yeah.
Because it was like goopy in there. Ugh.
That's honestly the one thing that like always annoys the shit out of me of having a fucking channel is that I think people fail to realize that people can have opinions about things.
Yeah.
And so if something doesn't work for you, doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad product. It just didn't work for you, you know?
Yeah.
And I often, if I have something that's like super negative, I usually get like a fucking like, you don't know what you're doing. You're fucking terrible. You're an embarrassment. You're fucking fat. And I'm like, whoa, buddy. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I just didn't like this eyeshadow palette.
I know.
Mom. Like,
I love how I look and my body weight becomes immediately important to a fucking eyeshadow palette. Like, you're just a stupid skinny bitch. I'm like, you are right. I am a stupid skinny bitch. I am. And you know what? I still fucking hate it. Eat a dick.
Exactly. I fucking love it. It's just like, are you kidding me? And that's one thing I feel like I have to keep stressing is like makeup subjective. But you have that one stupid asshole that is obviously hates her life and is married in a loveless marriage because her husband's obviously fucking his secretary and she doesn't know what to do. So she just wants to lash out like an animal online. Like, go fuck yourself.
I know. Like, I had one chick say, like, this was several years ago, one of my, like, I think my burgundy wig, and she was like, oh, baby, what's that thing on your head? I was like, first of all, bitch, I don't care for my wigs. Like, I don't. And I know that they're cheap, and I don't give a fuck. Do you know why? Because I'm not going to spend $200 to throw it in the cupboard, which 3 of them are currently sitting in a fucking cupboard over there. Just willy-nilly thrown in. I'm not going to spend that kind of money to throw it in the cupboard. I don't have time or, like, energy for all of that. Like, I'm just gonna throw it on. So I just was like, whatever. Every time somebody makes like a nasty comment now, like I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh yeah, I'm a Taurus. So what I do is I come back and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. Perhaps you should watch this one and see how I've gotten better. Thank you. Like, I do that all the time. I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, I do know what's wrong. I'm fucking it. Like, I'm an insane, angry person. Like, I have a very tightly controlled anger until obviously it bursts, which look out. But like, I'm like, look the fuck out. But, and I've told people, like, people who are very close to me, I'm like, listen, don't make me get to this point. Like, don't do that, because I don't know what happens. I just know that everything I say is going to hurt. And so they're like, what? I'm like, everything I say is going to, like, my ex-husband had pissed me off so bad. I was like, you're just like your fucking mother. And that was it. Like, and I knew it was going to send him the fuck off. And I did it because I knew it was, because I was like, he's fucking pissed me off. He won't let me, just leave me alone. And then he said, and I was like, you're just like your fucking mother. And he was like, and I was like,
so like, I have that power too, where I know how to push buttons or say things that are just fucked up. And you're just like, like, why would you say that? Just like, because I wanted to hurt you. Like, it's an awful power, but it is great sometimes. But I do the same thing for you. Is like when people leave kind of shitty comments or whatever, I'm so always like, bless your heart. Like, oh my God, like fucking, you're great. Because I'm just like, I know what you want. I'm not gonna give it to you. And by the way, thank you for the engagement, you stupid asshole. Like, you literally watched my video. You gave me 25 cents. Fuck you.
I know. I'm like, you watched me, you thumbs down, you told me I look ugly. Like, you did all of this extra shit you did not have to do. Like, I appreciate it. Like, thank you. Thank you for telling me I'm ugly.
People don't realize, like, the best way to hate watch somebody is to not leave any sort of feedback. Because, like, that's the best way to kill somebody. Like, come on.
But instead they just watch and they're like, I fucking hate you for this. And like, except for those, I didn't understand what I was doing when I made my heels videos, like how to walk in heels and wearing heels. I should have thought that through, because I got a feet creepers on there. It's fine. But listen, if I'm unemployed much longer, if y'all see my feet anywhere, like, mind your business, okay? If you see my feet,
are you doing an OnlyFans?
Jesus, did y'all hear that?
Yeah, what was that? Is that the wind?
That was motherfucking thunder, bitch. Like, Jesus.
First of all, it sounded like somebody walked up in your house. Was like, hello.
Even Bo was like,
oh no, oh no.
Oh yes.
How appropriate.
God dang, that's hard and close.
Yeah, I felt that from Queens.
Yeah, that's fucking intense. Because normally, like, so I'm right by, because like where my apartment, I'm picky about where I choose my apartment. Like, it has to be where like I don't have to share my bedroom wall specifically because So
Yeah.
like I don't like to share that, and I kind of barely share a wall over here with the neighbor because there's a storage unit between us. So I share like a small port. So like I can be loud and like nobody knows. Like that's the point, because I
Yeah,
keep
no, that's the
weird
best
fucking
way.
hours.
Yeah.
But that door over there often slams due to wind. That was not like, and that doesn't normally bother him. Whatever the fuck's going on out there, like that fucking siren's gonna go off and I'm gonna die laughing. But I don't care. But as long as the power doesn't go out, we're good, and it shouldn't go out.
I like it.
Like I don't really like. It's fine. Like the last time I got off because of a live stream was because of like the actual lightning.
Yeah. Oh, they want to join the conversation. Maybe someone called them overweight.
Bo, like I swear to God, he's like looking like, bitch, the shit. Do you hear this? I'm like, I do. It's fine. It's fine.
Honestly, I love storms, and like, so we live on the top floor of this apartment building, and let me tell you, I guess I'm so used to living on the bottom floor, like I never really experienced like high wind or anything like that.
Yeah.
Being up here, first of all, the winds are fucking gnarly. It's like fucking winter scary ass, like the fucking storm of the century winds, and to the point where we've had winds actually like shake the windows, and like I felt like my desk where I'm sitting at and my bookshelves move.
Oh
and,
my God.
and it's been terrifying, like just the winds, and I'm like, oh my God, but I love it though. It feels like you're gonna get sucked out of the window, but I'm cool with that. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. Like, so I always want to live on the top floor. I can't because of Bo.
Yeah,
okay,
that's why we want to jog, but we don't want to live on the bottom floor because I hate people, and I hate when people walk. So I can't fuck with it.
Because the thing is, like, he's a 75-pound pit bull.
He's a big boy. Yeah, he's a big boy.
And it's fun. Like, my mom will come over and he'll just be like laying on top of me, and she's like, "But that doesn't bother him." Like, I guess I'm used to it. Yeah. But like so the thing is, and when he gets excited and he's like, I gotta fucking go potty right fucking now, Mom. Like, I am uninterested in being dragged down the stairs again like I was before, because I'm normally weighing in at about 130-ish, and so
literally take you and run and
yes, like if he wanted to like get crazy, because I'm like, he's more than half my body weight, so like
yeah, he could take you
down. But I can't. Like, the good news is I can fucking muscle his ass and pick him the fuck up when he's acting out, which is fine. But like when he's running down the stairs, like I don't have the control when he just like takes the fuck off. So like it's not good for me to like do that. So I just always am like, I have to live on the first floor, but I'd rather live on the top floor, because then I don't have to listen to the neighbors upstairs, who at one point they had visitors, but it honestly did sound like they were like chopping up dead bodies for a while. And I was like,
yes, oh my God.
Like, and I was like, oh my God, are they killing people? Like, what the fuck?
The people, honestly, I feel like I have to be very quiet because I don't know how thin these walls are. But the people next door to me, like, I've only seen them twice since I've moved into this place. And actually, this month makes it a year I've been here. Every night, like around, what time is it? 8:50? Oh, okay. So it's almost 9 o'clock. There's a heavy thud. It almost sounds like someone's dropping a coffin. So I think they're vampires and they just put their coffins down to sleep. But then I'm like, why are they sleeping? Because it's nighttime and they really thrive at night. So I'm like, maybe they have like, I don't know, maybe they're just like rearranging furniture, but it's always every night. And it freaks me out because I just want to knock on the door and be like, what are you doing? Like,
this is why, Teresa, this is why you could not have me as a neighbor, because I would indulge this shit and be like, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to sneak the fuck up there. We're going to, like, you cannot have, like, I'm the person who does the weird shit where I'm like, okay, we've got to find out what's going on.
That.
Like, I'm always that, I'm like, I've made mistakes. I honestly thought, like, I just keep doing these, like, dumb shit things where I'm like, I gotta find out. I'm like, no, why do I have to find out? This is how you get murdered.
Well, I mean, honestly, yes.
Thank you.
I don't know why 9 p.m. is the prime furniture rearranging time, but it's just like, that's the thing. I mean, honestly though, I'd rather take this scary vampire people next door than the old people that I used to live next to. It was a all right, so I lived in a 2-family house,
Uh-huh.
and I was on the first floor, and the people next to me, my bedroom was on the same side of their kid's bedroom, and those motherfuckers did not sleep. They'd be up until 3 o'clock in the morning, like just doing, just doing that, like constantly, like that banging at 3 o'clock in the morning. And it got to the point where like I would like fucking like get my fucking sneakers on. I would go outside, ring their doorbell 10 times, and I'd be like, "Hi." I'd be like, so my hair would be crazy. I'd be like, "Hi, I'm your next door neighbor," and it.
I need you to shut the fuck up.
And at first they tried to play the game of like, we don't speak English, and I was like, no, 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 no. I hear you speaking English all the time, baby. This is my work here. And they eventually like, oh, okay, okay. And then like they started talking to me in English, which I was like, that's shitty, by the way. I don't like when people do that. But whatever, fine. So they were like, oh yeah, we have kids. And I'm like, no, I understand you have kids, but your kids also need to go to bed. And they're like, uh-huh. And I'm like, no, your kids need to go to bed. Like, why are your kids up? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. And I'm screaming at them. It would go on almost fucking nightly to the point where I got like a fucking Nerf gun and I was just shooting out their windows. I was insane. And I remember the one time, the one guy, this was like the last blowout we had, he's like, you're insane. I was like, you haven't seen insane yet. And he was like, ugh. Fucking closed his windows, and then we moved out like 6 weeks later. I was like, oh my God.
Like the worst thing I ever did was when, like, this was when I was married. We lived in a townhome, and we were trying to go to bed. Like it was like a UFC fight night actually, and so like we were fine with all the like partying stuff up until it was like we were going to bed. Like the fight was over, like whatever. And this is a like sucky thing sometimes about being in an interracial relationship is that like my next door neighbor was black guy, and he saw like us together, so he was like very like about the whole situation. I got you. Whatever. I knew his girlfriend was Latina or white. He needs to not fucking say that shit to me. But moving on, he had his problems. And he was like having a whole party. So my ex-husband goes over there and is like, hey, can you like be quiet? Like, do it. And he tried to like fucking, puff his chest out and get all like fucking, like, oh, it's gonna get New York in this bitch. And I was like, you should not get New York right now because like he was also in the Navy. My ex-husband, I will give this to him.
Yeah.
I have never in my life seen someone get fucking sucker punched in the face and go like this after it was done. I was like, oh baby Jesus, you guys done fucked up. Like,
oh God.
Like it was like a horror movie where like the fucking bad guy just comes back. It was just like, It's like, oh, the fuel. But like, so the guy was great. It's like all the other people were like, hey man, just like, we should go. Like, we should be quiet. He didn't have to come to you and be cool. Like, he could have just called the cops and like all this stuff. And it was just funny to like watch his like penis shrink, like as he realized that like all of his friends were like, you're being stupid.
Yeah,
because like the white man came over here, politely asked you to like be quiet instead of like just calling the police and like respect the drip, Karen. So like oh my God. So it's just like that. So like, but it's just, I'm always like the neighbor. Like the problem is I'm the nosy fucking neighbor. And unfortunately,
my neighbor too.
This is filtered down to my fucking dog because when I tell you that Bo has walked into fucking polls being nosy, like looking at other shit, she's like, what the fuck? I'm like, Bo, fucking pay attention. She's like, poof. I'm like, God damn it. I get so upset because I'm like, you're showing who I am.
Oh my God.
I had a patio where like they couldn't see me, but I could hear and see them, and they'd be fighting, and I'd be out there like,
yes.
What else? Girl, you better tell him. Oh, he told you. Yeah, he told you. You better have something in the like over here. It's terrible.
I do the same thing. Like when I used to live in the old place, on one side, I had the noisy family that, by the way, like this was actually the kind of the weird thing about that family house too. I lived in a mix of like West Indian and Bangladeshi, right?
Okay.
So on my one side, I had Trinidadian lady, and she had a white boyfriend or whatever. They used to fucking just scream at each other and then fucking fuck furiously. That's all I would listen to is just them being like, yeah. And she had like the thickest, cutest little fucking West Indian accent, like yell and like, you know, cash in the car, like everything she said was adorable. And she would just be like, you motherfucker, like used to fucking make me laugh. And then he'd be like, ah, and then they used to just fuck. I loved it. I hated it, but I loved it. But also they were kind of older, so it was kind of like not sexy. On the other side, I had the Bangladeshi family. But it was very weird because in Queens, and I'm not sure if it's like this in Texas, but in Queens or actually New York City, they rent rooms out. So if you have an apartment, they'll rent a room out. So this house next to us was a 2-family house, but they sectioned it off into any available space. They made a room. They did like illegal like construction, and they just made like tiny rooms. But like it was this whole family, but mixed with all these random people, which to me, I always thought was very weird. Because I was like, if you have a bunch of kids and you're letting strangers in your fucking house, like, granted, I'm not a kid-friendly person, but like, that's fucked up. Like, God forbid something happens to those kids and you let some fucking random asshole in the house. Like, how are you going to forgive yourself? You know what I mean? But anyway, I used to have them all on that side. And I would unfortunately, when they didn't talk in English, I would never understand their family drama. Yeah. But a lot of times I would be able to see into their kitchen. And I used to just shut the lights off in my kitchen and I could just see them. And they used to it was like kind of like a cult in a weird way. Not a cult, but like they would all congregate in the kitchen and just talk and nod and talk. And I always wanted to know what the fuck they were talking about because it always looked so ominous. And I was like,
oh my God, Teresa, we are a terrible combination. I can already feel it. We're like the people like, okay, turn off all the fucking lights. No, turn off all the fucking lights.
I think if anything, we need to get real estate together, get a 2-family house.
I know, just be like nosy as fuck. Be like,
yes, we can be nosy as fuck and just listen to everybody's shit. But same thing when I used to also smoke cigarettes too. I used to like stand very quietly in the basement because like all the walls are fucking thin and I can hear everyone talk and like this is
listen. Great. Smoking is how I learned all the things that I've ever learned at any job I've ever been at. Because like you go out and smoke, the smokers are loose-lipped. I'm not, but they are. And they would always be like, oh, and so-and-so are fucking. I'm like, are they?
Yeah.
That changes things. Like, and I tell people this all the time, like, even if you don't smoke, go fucking hang out with the smokers. They know everything. They will know who had COVID. They will know who's got the flu. They will know who's got herpes. They will know who's getting laid off. They know they know everything. Like,
that's what I do.
You have got to like do. I'm like, the smokers know everything, and it's literally because the smokers are always not at our desks. Like that's we're not at work. So as we're like walking by everything, we're passing by. Kate, holy shit. But as we're like walking and doing our fucking shit, like nobody notices and we're just like hearing everything and we stop by, we talk to people, they talk to us. And like by the time we get down to the bottom floor, like we know every fucking thing that's happening.
It's true.
And I was always like, listen,
I love it.
So-and-so has an interview. She's going to fucking leave.
Well, that is like honestly deja fucking vu because I don't. Sometimes I'll dabble in cigarettes. Sometimes every now and again, I'll like go on vacation and I'll have a cigarette because I'm stressed out at work. And there's a lady I work with. Her name is Tatiana, and she's from Georgia, the country. Okay. So she's very, very thick, like almost like Russian accent. And she smokes Marlboro Lights, and sometimes I'll bum one off of her. And she usually tells me like the craziest shit that's going on in the office. And it's true. The smokers always know. And since I quit smoking, I don't get to fucking know a lot of the stuff. So I have to kind of hear it from other people or experience it myself in the pantry every so often. But she's always the one that tells me like, yes, this person is filing like a complaint against management. And I'm like, tell me more. And it's true. They don't know how to be quiet. Like they have to like just get it out. And I love it.
Like that reminds me of my ex-Serbian neighbor. He is not the ex-Serbian. He is a Serbian, but he is my ex-neighbor.
Okay.
So
how does that work exactly to be
an ex-Serbian? I don't know.
I know, like you go to a machine and just like decide you're gonna be like Australian. Like, okay.
I still don't know his name.
Oh, don't feel bad. I always go, hey.
Yeah, but I should feel bad because he was, you know, in the castle. And I still never say.
You know what? Don't feel that bad. Sometimes I'll think about ones that have been in my castle, and I'm like, I don't remember their names or anything about them. Maybe their screen name.
Or as we like say on my channel, his carriage was in my taco, and yet
I
yeah,
love it.
and I found out his name one time because I used the front office at my apartments to find out his name, and I forgot again.
Oh,
But Serbian rap, good is a good time.
that's
It's a good
great.
time.
If
But
we
he
learned
was like,
anything.
here's the thing, like I'm 5'8", okay, so
Yeah.
I'm not used to anyone picking. Like I only like it's only been the last like 2 years that I've been this fucking skinny because of my thyroid issue. So
Hmm.
I'm not used to being picked up because I'm 5'8". I'm not used to any of that shit. So this other fucker is, I don't know, he's like 6'4".
Oh, he's a big boy. He's a
Yes,
big boy.
he's
Oh,
really tall, and
okay.
like I feel very like feminine and dainty, and like
Oh, I love that.
like
Oh,
every time he was like talking to me, I'd be like. Like I've become a stupid girl all of a sudden. I'm just like, I'm stupid.
I don't
I'm
want to
like,
do anything.
I'm so dumb. Like whatever you say is like that's what it is. And then like he picked me up and I was like, oh my God, I'm fucking doomed. Like I swear, like if a guy picks me up, like I'm doomed. Like
Yeah,
that's it. I'm like,
that's
well,
hilarious.
we're in love now. Like I'm like, I'm not used to this. I'm used to like, because I used to be like 175 pounds at
Yeah.
one point. That was like, I think my heaviest,
Mm.
which to some people, they'd be like, that's not heavy. And I'm like, well, for me, it was.
Yeah, I mean,
And
everybody
then,
has their own thing. Like, it doesn't matter. As long as you feel fine, you feel good. Who cares?
yeah, because like between my endometriosis and my hyperthyroidism,
You
like
basically
I'm
got it
just like,
all.
yeah, I'm like a scrawny bitch. And like, everybody's like, I wish I could be, like, when somebody said that to me, like, I wish I could be skinny like you. I'm like, oh, well, get ready for the
No.
shit train. Because
Yeah.
that's what I'm on. I'm
No,
on a large shit train.
it's the difference of like being thinner because of like working out and changing your diet and all that stuff, and not necessarily awful fucking things that your body is going through.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might look great, but your insides feel like they're decaying. Like, yeah, like nobody wants that. But a lot of people see it as you're skinny, like, oh my God, that's amazing. Like, I want to be like that. It's like, no, like you don't know what's going on with you.
No, and it's weird because I look at my shadow and I'm like, that's awkward. Is that what I look like? Like I look, I'm like, are my legs, do my legs look like that? Do people see? Because like I take a photo and I think that I look one way, and then like I
Yeah.
post it, and then like I go look at it, and I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah.
And so
Oh
it's
no, I do
weird.
the same thing. Like photos or anything, or like even this right now. Like you
Yeah, but
always
I don't understand your like luminescent, glorious skin. Explain.
Is
Because bitch, you sent me the photo because I was like, do you have a particular photo you want to use for that thumbnail? You sent this. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. You sent that photo. I was like, okay. I guess we're going to have like Jesus light off of our face. Okay.
I have a really good light in the kitchen window. You have no idea. So that's really exciting. But it's actually kind of funny because I smoked from when I was 17 to like 2015, like pretty regularly. And then like I haven't smoked. Like now it's like vacation smoking where like I'll have every now and again. And Alex, at least thank God he's okay with that because he knows I'll kill him. But anyway, it's actually kind of amazing because I know a lot of people who smoked that are around my age that look like a leather handbag.
I know.
And it's just
why I look so good.
What I use though is Tatcha. I'm bougie. I use Tatcha. Right now, actually, because there was a sale at Saks Fifth Avenue, they had La Mer, and I was like,
bitch.
try La Mer. So right now, I'm like
you.
trying La Mer, and I feel like such an asshole.
You are an asshole. You're the person that we're making fun of. Like, take your fucking La Mer and leave us poor folks alone.
No, trust me. And if it wasn't on sale, I would have never bought it. And granted, it wasn't the big one. It was the trial size one. So it was still $60 for like this big. But I love it. I love it. So it's really Tatcha. Tatcha is probably the main thing that's keeping me looking like younger-ish. But the La Mer's not bad. I still like Tatcha better.
I don't take anybody into like my skincare room because they're like people would just. I honestly kind of freak out by the amount of shit I have. They would be like,
"Why? What do you do?
How many fucking masks do you have?" I'm like, enough. But they're all. I'm like, they do what they do. Well, how many more?
They do what they do.
I need all these moisturizers. But they do what they do. Like everything in my, like every time you come in, like anybody asks me questions, my cousin, I have so much skincare shit that like random people have started asking me, like my family and stuff. But like I've been at jobs before where they ask, like, what do you do with your skin? I'm like, what aren't you doing with your skin? Like,
you know what's so funny is that I feel like every like African American woman I've ever met always had fucking impeccable skin, and it's always a point of like you never know how old they are. 90, you don't fucking know. You know,
it's like T at the nappy headed hoe, but she'll say like, you know, me at the ripe old age of 75. Like she'll say shit like that.
Yeah. No,
there's people in the comments who are like, you're 75.
He's like, really? No. I have a girlfriend who's about 9 years. Yeah, she's about 9 years older than me, Juana. And her skin, oh my, I love when like she comes over to my place and she's just like, oh, your skin looks good. I'm like, bitch, are you fucking kidding me? Like your skin looks fucking amazing. Like you had a child and the boy's in college now. Like, how are you not like fucking like a dog, like a fucking whatever, like a droopy dog? Because I think about my child all the time. But no, it's every I swear to God, like with African American women in particular, I've never met someone who had like awful skin. Their skin always looks so beautiful, and they're always like, "Oh yeah, I just put like some Vaseline and I just like use some hot water, you know, whatever, hydrogen peroxide." I'm like, really?
I have been like manipulating my skin since I was like, I don't know, 13. Just be like,
shapeshifter.
Get on this shit. Get on this. Do this. Do this. Do that. Cheekbones. Go where you're supposed to. Fucking do this. Wrinkles. Bye. Like all. Honestly, like for instance, like I'll get really bad like fine lines in here when I've been drinking too much, and then I just like drink straight water for 3 days, and like boop, it's fine. Also, if you drink, if you're a drinker, before you fucking go to bed. Get an ice cube. Like you wash your face and all that shit. Get an ice cube. Just fucking smash, like just rub it on there.
I never thought of that.
It'll help with the puffiness of your fucking booze face.
Oh shit. Okay. That's good to know. Like I notice if I like get fucked up, like I'm talking, I don't even know what I even said, and like it could be questionable. You know what I mean? Like you ever get to that point, you're just like, what? Oh, yeah. You literally said you were going to eat someone's grandmother. And you're like, yeah, no, I am. I get that point, and then I don't drink enough water, and then I look awful the next day. And then I'll eat like McDonald's, and then it replenishes the fat, and then it pumps back up, and I'm okay. That's what I do.
I have been so spat because, okay, I used to do this shot. It was called a baby Guinness. It's not Guinness. It just looks like Guinness. And it's like black tequila with Baileys. And it tastes just like a fucking Starbucks like drink, like whatever.
Oh,
like,
that sounds tasty. All right.
So you do this fucking shot. This was before I realized that they're blackout shots. So I did a couple of them. And like I tend to like do shots like right before I leave the establishment because I'm like, I knew
you want to go
home. I'm like, it's a 5-minute drive. As soon as I get home. Sorry, I sucked back my spit. I'm choking on my spit. As soon as I get back home, like by the time I get home, it's like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll get home, I'll get inside, then I'll be drunk. The lesson learned here was not only was I drunk, I blacked out. I woke up at some point on my bed and I was like, what the fuck? I had taken a shower.
Oh.
I had shaved everything. My legs were shaved. Cheek was shaved.
Wow.
Everything. I was like,
oh wow, look at you.
I'm like, that's blackout drunk. Like, who gets blackout drunk? And it's like, let me just shave all my parts. So like, apparently that is my main concern when I get drunk is how much hair is on my body. So like, I got smashed, shaved my legs, which honestly at that point had been months because I was like, all right. So like I have just like this insane hodgepodge of skincare and like stuff that I use.
Yeah.
And if people like really knew how much stuff that I'm like not doing to my skin regularly, like I'm just like, listen, just like put some ice. Like it's just drinking, yes, ice cubes every time. It'll help.
I'm gonna do that tonight because I mean I'm not really. I'm feeling okay, you know. You should get your taco drunk. That's kind of fucking amazing though, honestly, because I feel like when I get blackout drunk, I usually wind up probably crying and throwing up everywhere. Oh my God. There was this one time, whatever, TMI. I remember I got really drunk at a barbecue. It was Alex's family's house. And me and Alex bought all the groceries because we were like, we just wanted to be, I don't know, we were just feeling very generous that day. I got into the pool. I started making this thing called Ben Gardner's Punch, which essentially I love Jaws, and one of the characters is Ben Gardner. And this punch is pretty much a bunch of different liquor and fucking Crystal Light pink lemonade. That's all it is.
Oh my God.
And I remember being in the pool all day, didn't eat. I drank about like fucking, I don't know, like 6 or 7 of them. And I just like blacked out and passed out to the point where I just apparently like just fucking threw up everything. And oh God, just embarrassing myself in front of my, in-laws and stuff like that. But whatever. Like that's what happens to me when I get blackout. Sometimes I'll like, just throw up everywhere.
See, like I've never like if I throw up, I'm not blackout drunk. Like I'm one of those people who I vomit and I know I'm gonna throw up. I'm like, and then once it's over, I'm like, all right, well, let's drink some water, eat some snacks, and go on about our day. Blah blah blah. Yakety schmackety. I don't know if you're on that cartoon, but like Taz's dad used to say that. Looney Tunes, like Taz, his dad would go like, and we blah blah blah, yakety schmackety, and that's how I am after I throw up. Like there's a look.
Honestly, that's kind of fucking amazing.
I don't know where it came from because I used to, when I was younger, I used to be wiped out. But something happened when I got older and I just started being like, ugh, and I'm like, ooh, that was rough. I need to like eat a snack and like get my shit together. Like, I'm like, what's happening?
Like for a long time, I didn't drink. And then I started drinking back up again because like not to be depressing or whatever, but on my father's side of the family is like, they're all alcoholics. Mm-hmm. So, and then like when my dad was alive, it like never made drinking fun because he wasn't a good drunk. Like I'm a good drunk where like, I just laugh. I want to sing. I want to tell you that I love you.
Yes.
And like, I'm just happy. Like I'll repeat myself 7 times, but like, I'm just a good time.
Yeah.
And that side of the family, they're very like aggressive and they fight and whatever. And so that's why I never really drank because I didn't want to be like them. But then when we started moving into this place, I was like, oh, I like, I'm away from family and like I can get fucked up. And now I'm just like living my best life here. But I used to have a really crazy tolerance when I was younger, and then I had no tolerance, and now I have a really high tolerance. But I now know my limits better getting older, where I know that fine line of like, if I have too much stuff, and I know if I mix like vodka with sugary drinks,
ooh, that is bad news.
It hurts me. So I need to have something that has like no sugar or whatever to like enjoy it, because otherwise it's like I am going to be visibly sick. So
yeah, I don't like the last time I threw up was at my ex-girlfriend's Christmas party.
Oh.
So we went and like her boss for some reason liked me, probably because she was my girlfriend and he was hoping for some freaky shit. Moving on. So I kept buying like these shots, and I also ran into like, you guys, I wish that I could make my life up, but like this is true. I ran into this like sleazy car salesman guy that I hooked up with in a hotel. Like
what?
I ran into him at her Christmas party, and I was like, I shit you not, when I saw him, I was like, I like ducked underneath the bar, and the bartender was like, and I was like, sorry, like, he's like, and the fun thing was, he was like, well, this isn't the first time I've seen that. And I was like, and so I'm like drinking all these shots and like trying to avoid like this guy while being with my girlfriend. It was like, my life is so messy. So then I just like was like, this is here it goes. I'm in there, I'm pooping because I'm like, oh, I had weird food. And then I'm like,
it happens though, when you get really drunk, you just have to shit, and it's very weird because you're like, where does this come from?
I know. I was like, oh no. Unfortunately, I was like, the vomit is coming now. So
no.
Like, but I am the person who cleans up. Like I threw up, and like I threw up several times, like flushed all this, and then I cleaned like the seat and cleaned up around it, and then I went out. Like I like got, but as soon as it was out, I was fine. Like I was like, oh, everything's cool. So I like went out, had water, and I was like good to go. But like when I was younger,
Oh yeah.
no, I was done. I was done for. I was crying and like telling Costas, like, Costas, why am I ugly? Like that was what he was a basketball player.
No, the same thing. I mean, even like I said, now I try to like know where I can like, you go at that line and you kind of like overstep it a little bit, but you really just try to stay back. But yeah, when I was younger, that oh my god, fucking like just terrible,
Crying.
always the fucking worst, and oh god, like awful.
Really cry when we're drunk. Why?
I don't know.
We're like, I'm so ugly. Like there's not. I don't know any woman at all. I've never met one who hasn't been drunk and cried and be like, I'm so ugly right now.
I know. I mean, I feel like it's just like the thing that you just need to have some people just be around you being like, no, you're so beautiful. Like, you're so funny and pretty. Like, everybody's lucky to fuck you. And you're just like, like you're just looking for somebody to just love on you for a minute.
Yes, I think that's what it is. Like, because I had like, so at USC, the campus housing was over here, and then like the fraternity row was like way the fuck over here. It was like two different. It was far, is what I'm getting at. And one of the basketball players, Costas, had a crush on me. Ooh. But I didn't have a crush. Like I liked Costas, but I didn't understand how we were gonna work. I was 5'8" and he was like 7'2", and I was like, this isn't. I don't understand. And I was still a virgin, so I couldn't like work out the mechanics of like having relations. So I was like, this isn't gonna work. But he was kind enough, him and his roommate, to carry my dead weight drunk ass from fraternity row back to my apartment. And the thing is, like, I might be small, but when I'm dead weight,
everybody's like fucking 10,000 pounds.
Oh my god, I'm like a monster because I'm like, ugh. And so I'm like, Costas, why do you like me when I'm so ugly? You know what? If I could go back in time, I think I would have married Costas. Because Costas was like so kind and caring, and he didn't like. If you know a man who will sleep with his feet hanging off of the bed, which obviously he had to do for a while until they got him
forever.
His bed. Yeah. That's patience, and that is love, and that is care. And I forgo it. And now I'm with New York. Well, I'm not with I'm not.
You're dabbling in New York,
I'm dabbling in New York, which I was supposed to come for my birthday. Like I'm celebrating my birthday, my 40th birthday, until my 41st birthday. That's really what's going on.
No, go for it. Shit.
Like having to have it in quarantine, I was like, oh,
that's not a real birthday.
So, yeah, it's not.
No, you might as well celebrate it for the whole fucking year. Probably, honestly, maybe in a couple months you'll be able to go move to New York.
Like, I'll be able to go in a couple months, and then it'll be locked down again because
I know.
That's all I'm going to put it. I'm going to put it like that instead of saying all the words of stupidity that's happening. But like, yeah. So
I don't fucking know.
Listen, you're like messing up. Like, I'm so annoyed. I'm checking to see like what he fucked up in there because like. You have to like have an eye on what Bo has destroyed, but like, because like I wanted to go. So originally I wanted to go for New York, and then I was like, oh my gosh, I know like a shit ton of YouTubers are in New York, so I could like meet people, and my super awkward style. Where I'm like, do you want to hang out?
No, this trip? Yeah.
like I'm always like, you want to hang out? No, great, okay. I won't meet you anywhere. Great. I won't be here. Listen, let's do a thing where I'm going to say I'm going to be at this place at this time. And then like, if you show up, great. If you don't, we weren't doing a meetup.
It's fine.
Like, then I don't feel awkward. Also, don't touch me. But like, it's fine. Like when I know you, we can touch, but like, don't try to hug me because I'll get weird. Cause I do like rote shit where I'm just like,
yeah.
Like I don't know what to do with my arm. Like when people try to hug me and I'm not prepared for it, I'm just like standing there with like my arms like out, and I'm like,
I hate when people touch me, or sometimes they'll do it at work where they're just like, and then they'll keep their hand there, and I feel like the fires of hell on me, and I'm like, yo, like, don't touch, stop touching me, I can't, fuck out of here.
So like when someone does this to you, do you have the moments where you're standing there like,
yeah, It's like, what are you doing?
Trying to determine, like, should I shake? Because
Yeah.
they're like, nice to meet you. And I'm like,
yeah.
and my hand just keeps going like this. I'm like, I don't want to touch you, but like, I don't want to be rude, but I don't want to touch you. But like, this is really gross.
Thank God now we can't touch people.
I keep saying that. I'm like, the benefit of all of this is I don't feel like anybody is going to fucking try to shake my hand. Especially those guys who always try to do like the I'm a man in charge handshake. And then you have to go back and do your hard lady shake. And then they have to be like, I didn't realize you were a hard lady shake and shake harder. And it's just like, it keeps going in a fucking hard round.
And your hand fucking is broken because you assert dominance. Oh my God. I honestly though, I prefer that than someone being like,
oh my God, the fish. I just want to slap you. Like if you do that to me, I reserve the right to just be like,
yeah. I love when men do that. Like when we were interviewing people or whatever, and when we were in the office, when I would shake a man's hand and they would do that, I'd be like, automatically, I'd be like, nope, nope, fuck you, I can't. I need dominance.
Speaking of dominant, no, I'm just kidding. I lead an interesting life. No, just kidding. So like to finish out Halloween, by the way.
Oh, I'm so sorry, y'all. Like I'm also like I get sidetracked and I go on interesting roads.
No, don't be mad because I do too. I'm squirrel all the way. Like I have diagnosed fucking ADD. Like this is my fault. So don't even like I do this on all of my chats. I'm like, we're gonna talk about this, and then like 17, farts later, I'm like,
oh bad. I did.
Wow. But I did just want to like hit like one thing on the new Halloween, which was like,
sure.
The checkerboard thing was weird. And I guess there's stuff on it. People told me, but here's the other thing that gets me. The very beginning when she goes in and she's in her daughter's house, and she's like, his bus crashed, and she's like, what bus? Get the fuck out of my house. And she does nothing to really be like, my fucking psycho brother who killed my family, his bus. Like she does nothing. She just like leaves. Yeah. So that was the only part where I was like, so like you don't even,
what's going on?
Like that was the part that fucked me up because I just thought that was weird. I honestly, when I looked at it, I've watched it like three times now because I watch movies in pieces because of my ADD. It's hard for me to just sit still and watch it. So I go watch part of it and go do shit, and then I come back and watch another part. Yeah. So I just kept seeing that. I was like, so seriously, you just didn't even try that hard? Like your daughter's just your daughter's just like going to be subject to your psycho fucking brother, and you're just like, his bus crashed, and she's like, get the fuck out, you have problems, like stop it. And she's like, okay, well, I'll leave.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I can agree to that. Like I think they were just really just trying probably to paint the picture of like, this bitch is crazy. She's been crazy this whole time since the murders happened in Halloween 2 or whatever. And now she's like living her life where every fucking thing is like a grave emergency. That's your
daughter's Gen X.
Yeah, I think that's probably the only thing that kind of makes sense. I will say though that the ending of it was kind of weird. Of like, all three women coming together to like. I was like, listen, I love women. I am a woman.
The Little Women of Horror.
Yes, it's like we're together.
They're like, dun dun.
Okay, all right.
Like the end of Sucker Punch. Like you're like, what the fuck? It was just weird. I agree with you there. It's like, because now, like they already have a trio planned, and I guess they filmed it or whatever. Most of it's been filmed. So my question becomes, if they know Michael, like I don't feel like there needs to be 3. There should just be 2, because if they know Michael's coming and they have their shit together, then like this shouldn't be. And like it should just be like them trapping him and like whatever. But I thought it was very interesting that they just kind of like when I watched it again, because I've seen it a few times now, today and yesterday. One of the things that I did notice is I was like, okay, well, I get it. Like Jamie Lee Curtis is like the crazy ass fucking mom who's gone through shit and she hasn't healed, and her daughter is Gen X. Like that. Yeah.
She's like,
that's
no.
Like that was a long time ago. Fucking get your therapy and stop being fucking. Oh my God, it's fucking real. We're in trouble. Like, and that chick usually plays like a comedic character, like a Bambi-eyed comedic character. Yeah, she has huge eyes. Like,
yes. I remember her in oh my God, Arrested Development or whatever.
Yes,
she was the old guy's like secretary girlfriend or whatever. Like I remember she was in it for a short period of time, but she does play that character of just being like kind of kooky, kind of crazy, but funny. Yeah.
Because she's not like traditionally attractive, but she's attractive. So she's, I guess she's kooky attractive.
Yeah, she's like character actor attractive. You know, like character actors, it's like you're either fat best friend or you're like you have bug eyes or something.
I'm the bug-eyed friend.
Right. I'm the fat friend and you're the bug-eyed friend.
I'm like,
character.
No, wait. Damn it. No, I have to be the black friend because like I'm black. I have to be but I want to live like Brandy did, and I still know.
Oh my God. I haven't seen that in so long, and I can't wait to watch it again. I'm so excited. Although fucking Jack Black with that goddamn fucking fake Jamaican.
Oh God.
I can't. I love it.
And then like the Broken Lizard guys. Is that who? Like Broken Lizard? Was that like their comedy troupe?
Broken Lizard are the Super Trooper guys. Yeah.
Yeah, that's them. So they did like I can't remember what it is, but they did like an I Still Know kind of like
Club Dread or whatever.
Yes, Club Dread. That makes me laugh every time.
Yeah, Club Dread is really good. It's just funny, you know. I will say though, for like the new Halloween, I was actually impressed with Danny McBride, who is a fucking comedian, to come up with Halloween. I thought it was actually interesting. Did you die? Are you dead?
Oh, there we go. I was like, where did she go? I was like, I could hear you, and I couldn't hear you.
May I go to the bathroom?
Go to the bathroom.
Okay. Thank you.
Be free.
I'll be right back. It'll be like 2 minutes. Maybe 5.
Hi guys. Like, wow, I wasn't expecting 34 of y'all to be up in this bitch. And yes, Bethany, the limp fish handshake is gross. James G, to answer your question from a long time ago, I have a lot of horror memorabilia, but like not a lot. Like a lot, but like not. I guess a lot by normal people's standards, but like by horror standards, it's not a lot. My It doll is one of my favorite things, and it's like original Tim Curry. Then this is Vincent Price. That's my Dexter pin. That's my Willow. Cthulhu. There's stuff over here you can't see, but it's fine. But Thorn, no, actually, I'm wearing orange, and then I have like black in it because Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Okay, done. Jaws the Revenge. You're like not gonna. Oh wow, it got dark out there. Fuck. So yeah, I've been watching Halloween for a little while because I was trying to prep for this video, and I was like really concerned that I wouldn't remember all this stuff. So you're one of the people that likes watching horror, but you're terrified by the images that show up when you get to. I actually got to watch Stay Alive again, and like I love that movie. I know it's hot garbage, but here's the thing: I have a huge crush on Sophia Bush, so she was in that, and I like that movie. Really? You honestly like that's amazing. It depends on what it is, V. Like there's some spooky merch.
So much better now.
I know, like you should be allowed to bathroom break on a live. Like people act like, oh, it's taboo. Like, no, if I gotta pee, I gotta pee. Like
I had about 4 of these, so it was just like, I want to hear everything you're saying, but all I'm focusing right now is the urine leaving my body.
Like I'm gonna pee. You know, here's the thing. One thing I've learned about peeing on yourself in your swimsuit is that it is like for the second that it's warm, it's comfortable.
Yeah. Oh, it's wonderful. So and like then it gets weird, and then you're like,
yeah. There's like that moment where you're like, especially if like, because I'm a long peer. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm one of those long peers where like there's just like a lot of pee at one time, so it's like taking a long journey, and then by the time it gets to the end, I'm just like, okay, well, this has gotten awkward now.
You know what? It depends on the amount of coffee I've had. Like I could drink a lot of coffee. So when I have a lot of coffee, I tend to pee a lot, and it could be a lot of pee, you know.
And it smells like the coffee that you drank.
Yeah. And it kind of cracks me up a little bit. And I'm like, okay.
Like, am I a fresh roast?
What is this? We're in a hipster coffee place. Where's my beanie?
Oh my God, I just got like targeted so hard by Ruby Rose because she did like a TikTok and she was like, how to know if you're a lesbian. It was like, you have a lot of beanies or like, you have a lot of snapback hats or beanies. And I was like, oh, bitch.
Well, I do
I'm
have
like,
that.
around, like, I have both of these things. And like everything she would, like, you walk really fast. And I'm like, oh my God.
Oh my God, I'm a lesbian.
I was so upset because like, I don't know anyone who's ever walked next to me who's not like, why are we walking so fast? I'm like, I'm walking a normal pace.
Yeah.
And I was feeling like I'm going normal. But like it hurt my feelings because like everything with the exception of one thing, it was like, these are lesbian things. And I was like more than one flannel. I was like, flannel is functional.
Oh my God, I'm a lesbian too. I should tell Alex. Sorry.
Flannel is functional. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's so funny? I always thought to myself, like growing up too, because I never really liked girly stuff at
Mm-hmm.
all. I was a tomboy, and I always was like, "Am I a lesbian?" I'm like, "No, no." Like, I mean, women are really pretty, but they're lady bits. I'm not into. It seems
Delicious. You should try it. It's like chicken. Moving on. I'm so sorry. I should have said that. Well, the good news is I'm not monetized currently, so I don't have to worry about that.
I love it.
But like,
Oh, you fucking broke me. Holy shit.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I was snorting the other night, and everyone's like, "Who's snorting?" And I was like, "It's me. I can't breathe." Because of Kara and her like pee farts. Like, she started like the pee farts band. She was like, "We're pee farts," and I was like, "I can't fucking breathe." I died. I know you were right, Emily. That's true. But oh no, we have people laughing in ERs. But like the thing was, because we were talking about it last night, I was like, well, I'm just like very fluid. I like what I like when I like it.
That's good.
And then like I'll message, like me and Emily will talk back and forth, and I'll be like, like I don't like abs guys because like all they have going for them is abs. Like that's it. I'm like, but I like chubby guys because chubby guys, they like have fucking personality, confidence, and they're fun.
Yeah.
And we have a good time, and they pick me up, and they put work into the sex, But like abs guys, they don't do that. They don't put work into the carnal pleasure because they're like, I've got abs, and I'm like, yeah, that's about all you got. Because orgasm, I did not have. If I'm going to speak in Yoda terms, orgasm, not for me. It's sad. I was like, oh gosh, if I don't stop messing with these abtastic.
Yeah.
And that's what got me into like, because when I thought about it, I was like telling Emily, I was like, everybody that I've ever like, even when we were talking about beauty content creators, I said, when I look at everybody that I love, I was like, almost everybody, it's just like, I was like, all of them are chubby. I'm like, I don't have like a shit. I was like, but here's the thing, I specifically seek bigger creators out because I find that there's a different feel for the product and it's more honest. And it's like, I feel like because of all the shit that people go through, because I told her this and whatever, I'm going to say it and people can get fucking shitty, but it's like, it's a lot like being a Black woman and that you've dealt with shit your whole fucking life. Yeah. So you get used to it and you're like, well, this is who the fuck I am. This is how I'm going to fucking behave.
Yeah.
And you just go with it. And like, that's what I'm there for. I'm there for that personality. So basically I'm just like taking it and being like, these are my peeps because they're not trying to pretend to be somebody else.
Yeah.
Like they're just like, I like this shit. I don't like it. And they don't feel like they have to make up. Like Lauren May Beauty will say like, I'm fat. Some people don't like the word, but like I'm fat. And I'm like, I love you.
Yeah.
But like, I've always gravitated towards bigger creators, especially when it comes to beauty, because I feel like this is the space where you're most needed, to be honest, to like be able to show that like you can be beautiful. And it makes me fucking crazy how many people don't see that we're just looking at skinny bitches all the time. Yeah. Like, that's what you need to look like. I'm like, no, you don't.
No, I think that's so fucking true. Is that a lot of times, and I think when I started my channel, there was like one of the reasons was I hated this Natasha Denona product, and I was like so mad that so many creators sold me like this is the greatest thing, and I was like, no, it's not. Like you're lying because you're getting paid to say this. But the other thing was, it's like I didn't see anybody like me. Like all I saw, like the closest to fat is Nikki Tutorials.
Yeah.
You know, but Nikki Tutorials is like really tall. So you're not like, you know, you're not like a little apple dumpling like me. Like you're like tall fat. So you're kind of like carrying it differently.
Yeah.
So you could be like thick, you know, thick with 2 C's, not like fat with 2 fucking T's. Big difference. So I'm so happy that I have found quite a few smaller creators that are like not the conventional fucking Barbie blonde hair or, you know, fucking perfect fucking teeth or veneer, you know. I'm so appreciative of that because I also, like you mentioned, I feel like they're more honest when saying something because they're being genuine. They're not trying to pretend to be someone that they're not. And that's what a lot of these, you know, creators that all look the same, these fucking Stepford wives, is that I can't trust anything that they say because it's, I get it. Like it's a job. This is their form of income. So they have to do whatever they can to maintain this form of income. And if that means to be boring and, you know, non-controversial, you know what I mean? Like maybe like as more, if they are controversial, it's probably because they don't disclose ads or something like that. You know what I mean? Like those fucking people. But for the most part, they're all cookie cutter. They're exactly the same. They all have that same Amazon video that's like, these are all my favorite things I got from Amazon. I'm not telling you to buy them, but you should buy them.
And they're like, La Mercier translucent powder is the best translucent powder ever created.
I know. Exactly.
They're like, wait, I'm like, I mean, I like it, but like,
I don't even like it. It's like,
here's the thing, like, it's all right. Like, because I'm not a powder bitch. Like, it's all right. Like, I'm not going to go buy it. Like, if I get like little free samples of it, I'm like, cool.
That's different.
But if I have to buy it, I'm like, oh, I'm not. Because I don't know. I don't like to use a lot of powder, but I have a lot of mattifying shit because I'm oily anyway. So like, powder just isn't my thing. But yeah, I mean, I used to feel very much like I'm not a niche channel. Like I don't have a specific thing. Like I like beauty and I love beauty and I like to talk about beauty. Foundation reviews are like really the thing that I do when it comes to makeup is foundation reviews. Yeah. But I like to like incorporate beauty into the things I enjoy. So what I started noticing is the creators that I liked were ones who weren't doing that same, like you said, cookie cutter bullshit, like the I'm not saying anybody's like shitty for doing it, but the same bullshit, like, oh, what I bought this and what I did this and and what I bought. And I'm just like, okay, here's the thing. I need more than that. I need to see somebody who looks, so for instance, I have very high cheekbones. And this is going to sound so stupid, but like a lot of people who are fat tend to have like a higher cheekbone ratio because of just where your face is like situated. True. So like I can trust a fat person's review of a highlighter and bronzer based on placement and be like, yeah, that shit does fucking glow because I can see it on you. I'm like, oh, she got cheekbones just like I do. So like, yes. So like you inspired me to put like a green like alien slut shit right here the other day on my fucking Instagram. I was like, I'm gonna put it here, like
do it.
So it's just it's things like that where I'm like, it may not be exactly me, but I can see me in things and I can see my personality and see how I behave, as opposed to just seeing like rich bitches like sitting there in their fancy little rooms. Like, I don't know, like this and there's a Chanel bag
and like, you know, like, I mean, to me, like regardless if you're fat, skinny, average, whatever, like, I don't care. I'll watch you because like, I don't see through that lens. Like I like see for the person. Yeah. And it's just fucked up when it's the other way around because I feel like fat people get really like fucking, oh God, get ragged on because I think a lot of people fear becoming fat because they don't know how to handle it. Yeah. And it's almost seen as like a second class citizen sometimes. Yes, and it's like, because it's that stigma of you're fat, so that means you're lazy and you're stupid.
Which is not true.
Which is not true. It's, if anything, you know, I mean, granted, there are fucking stupid, fat, lazy people. There are.
There's like a whole shit ton of, like, nobody's saying shit about the large amounts of fat, skinny, big-breasted bitches.
Exactly.
Just run around like, I don't even know. Like,
Exactly. I know so many fucking dumbass, fucking skinny people. Like, but it's sad though, because people don't see past it, and instead they just project their own insecurities because they're so scared of becoming fat that that's all they can see. So even though I might be saying something really fucking funny, you don't hear that. You just hear fat, 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 fat.
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, at first I knew before getting into a channel that I was like, I'm going to have to not be sensitive to that because people are just going to be shitty. And it is what it is. People are just not going to like you because, you know, you're who you are. So I try not to get upset about it. But, you know, occasionally, like when someone leaves a stupid comment, like, you're too fat, lose weight. It's like, okay. Yeah. Like, you don't know. You also don't know if there's something going on with me that maybe I was like, not to say that I was skinny or anything like that, but like, what if I was going through some condition or something like that, a thyroid issue or what, blah, blah, blah. You don't fucking know that. You shouldn't say shit like that. But I guess the moral of the story is that I feel like a lot of the fat creators, it's kind of nice to hear that, you know, you seek them out and that there are people that actually seek them out because it feels more honest. It's just sad that a lot of us, or a majority of us, will never get the same kind of notoriety as anybody that's skinny, because we are seen as a lesser form of person.
Yeah. I mean, neither will I. Like, like I will. True. This will be where I
like black and fat. You know what I mean? And gay. Yeah. Then you are fucked.
Yeah. Don't let me be a black fat woman on this thing.
Yeah. Like, black, fat, and gay. You are fucked, and you never see the light of day again.
They're like, oh well. Do you like women? I'm like, yeah. Do you like men? Yeah. Do you what you're bi? No.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you? Well, I mean, like, I like a person. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Like, so, but
that's
like,
the other thing. I never understand why people just don't, like, it's so hard to conceptualize that someone could just like somebody for just the person. That it doesn't matter that if they have a vagina or a penis, or they could be a smooth Ken doll. I don't know, whatever. Maybe you like
all of things.
Why does it affect me? It doesn't affect my fucking day. Like, if you like what you like, you like what you like. I just never understand why people get so fucked up about it.
Well, yeah, and I think that a lot of the way that I am, and I guess my just general acceptance of people, comes from having lived overseas. So I grew up overseas in Japan, and I didn't experience like hatred until I came to the US. I experienced racism, I experienced all kinds of hatred that I had not expected to have.
Yeah.
And it was because I experienced that like very early, I made it a mission. I don't know. It stopped being a mission. It just became the way that I was. But I made it a point to be nice to everybody who I knew got made fun of.
Yeah.
And I just kept making it like that my thing. I was like, okay, well, like, we'll hang out. So when I like made varsity cheerleader in Texas, in a small town in Texas, I was the first Black cheerleader in 13 years. And what was funny is the amount of Black students who were like, so great, we have 10 white cheerleaders, and they'd be looking at me, and I was like,
oh, fuck.
And I'd look at them and I'd be like, I know you fucking voted for me. You don't realize I know how this works. Portion of it is judges. It's 50% judges and 50% y'all. So I know you fucking voted for me. You can stop talking shit now. Like, that's how I felt. I'm like, you voted for me and now you're being shitty. Yeah. It's dumb that you're being an asshole because you voted to get me to varsity twice, and you're still talking shit. You're like, oh, we have 10 white cheerleaders. Like, but you voted for me 2 years in a row. Like, what are you talking about? So it's just, I always did that. Like, the homeschool kids, which that was a little difficult at times because back then it wasn't like it is now, where you had all this internet and all this like interaction. They didn't have that. They just, and you're like, ugh, you're really close. I'm gonna need you to work on.
Now, where you lived in Texas, were you like, I guess, were you one of the only Black kids that went to school, or?
No, because of the military base. So it was in Abilene, Texas. Okay. So there's a military base there. It's Dias Air Force Base. So there's a military base there. So there are a lot of like different. And what made me mad is like this Filipino guy that I had this huge crush on, but he was so fucking mean to me. Do you know when he told me he loved me? When he was fucking leaving.
Oh.
I was like,
That's fucked up. God
How
damn
do
it.
you wait until like you were mean to me and then we became friends and then you tell me like you fucking love me when you're
And then you
leaving? I hate you so
leave.
much. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like very much that when it comes to creators, and it's why you see like the same type
You do.
making it every
It's the
time.
same 6 fucking people.
Yeah.
And it's annoying. I mean, because like I grew up in Queens. So I was young. Like I want to say like when I was 6 or 7, like it was a predominantly like white neighborhood. It was
Yeah.
mafia. It was all mafia. I
Oh my
swear it
God.
was all John Gotti. Like I lived in John Gotti's neighborhood.
Oh my
And
God.
then the mafia left because that, I like all
Yeah.
mafia things do, they just end. Um, and then it became a very mix of Latino community,
Mhm.
and then it mixed into African American, and then Caribbean, and now where I used to live, it's more like I said, like Bangladeshi, West Indian, probably having more Bangladeshi community or whatever, where there's like a mosque on my block, and it is what it is. Like I'm so used to being. I would say from like 7 or 8 on to now, I'm so used to being the minority.
Yeah.
I'm just like used to it. So it's just like I never see anybody for their skin color. And it's like to me, it just drives me crazy that there's just so much fucking racism still, and it's so
Oh
thick.
my God.
It's
The
so
fact that it like
thick.
actually like because I made like a whole dumbass video of me trying to like be kind, but like really actually annoyed about all the bullshit that I encounter when I'm
Yeah.
dating interracially because it's just like every time I run into a white guy's like, you ever been with a white boy before? I'm like, sir, you're 42.
Yeah. Like it's
Like that's what I'm
not
like, sir.
cute. It's not
First
cute.
of all, you're not a white boy. You are a grown ass man. You are 42 years old. I'm gonna need you to let go of this white boy, like fucking
No.
you.
What's
You're
wrong with you?
old. I'm pretty sure you have kids that are grown. Like, stop calling yourself white boy.
Yeah. No.
But
Stop.
like, it's this weird stuff that continues on where they're just like,
Yeah.
like asking you about your hair, and I'm like, okay, so here's the
Oh my
thing,
god,
like,
that pisses
you
me.
can,
I get mad for you guys, like to ever have to have like you have people that are like, "Can I touch it?" Like, who the fuck are you to touch anybody's head?
I
Stop.
don't know, and I don't know why people wanted to like. Well, can I? I'm
No,
like,
it's
get your
hair.
fucking hands away from my hair, and they're like, well,
No,
I mean, but it's like, is that yours? I'm like, does it matter? Like, and I'm
who
just like doing
cares?
steady like this because I'm like, it doesn't matter. It actually, yes, it is mine.
Yeah,
Whether it's on my head, like growing out of it, or I pay
regardless,
for it,
it's your
it's
fucking hair.
mine.
Yeah,
So don't touch it. And we're constantly dealing with that kind of shit, and we're just like always, like, if I could put it into like every video of all the like random weird shit that's
yeah.
happened when I've dated interracially. Like, I'm just like, I'm not giving up,
I know.
but you make me want to. Like,
Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you. I think just people have this weird, like fucking. I don't know. It's like they get really stupid and they just assume that it's like the fucking 50s or something, or like it's taboo almost. Like, no, it's your fucking person. Like, why do
I'm
you
still a
see
human.
that?
Like, I'm a
You're
human woman.
we both bleed the same blood. So like you're no different from fucking me. I'm not better than you. You're not better than me. We're the same fucking person.
It's a very weird deal. We live in a weird world, and like, there's just so much that I encounter generally, and it's like,
Oh yeah.
I think that's one of the things that makes our smaller beauty space
Yeah.
so protected, and why we're all just like, we all really
I
hold
love
on
it.
to it because we get to like be what YouTube actually needs but won't do. Like,
I feel like we probably could have prospered if it was like maybe 10 years ago and or 15 years ago. And it's just like, oh, like it's actually smaller creators and they really love the fact that it's people just turning their camera on and just talking to the viewer. Unlike now where it's just like, no, 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 it's big business. So if you don't get us millions of views, we can't fuck with you. So even if you have a really good message, we don't care because you're not Jeffree Star. You're not giving us 8 million of views because I stayed at the Taco Bell hotel. Like,
yeah,
fuck you.
never, that's why when people are like, why won't he get canceled? I'm like, he's never gonna get canceled.
No,
Okay?
I will give him.
Never.
I'll give him some credit. Is that I don't know what fucking pact he signed with what devil. I don't know. But that man will he is like fucking Teflon. Like he will nothing will ever stick to him.
No.
He will always forever be this icon in this really weird way. where people will support no matter what he does. You got to give it to him. Like it's actually kind of funny.
Do anything
because
he
even
could, like, he could fuck a dog, and people would just be like,
people be like,
fuck one of his dogs, and people would be like, oh my god, Jeffrey, so
I fuck dogs all the time.
Like, I just want to, like, yeah, I fuck my dog too. Like,
but honestly, you know what makes me laugh though is I'll notice this like on Twitter is that he, you know, with a lot of the racism that kind of follows him or whatever.
Yeah.
Any creator that he usually sends PR to is always a person of color, and I always, or if anyone that wins his giveaway is always a person of color, and I feel like it's just him being like, oh, I can't be that, I can't be an awful person if I'm giving someone a person of color a fucking Birkin bag, like,
oh yeah.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Like, I mean, and I've said this, I'm like, listen, if y'all see me shilling KKW, you know I've made it. You know I got paid. You know. Listen, I'm chilling KKW, like, no, my rent is paid for the next 2 years. No, I don't have to work. Like, understand. Like, that's what, like, just know, even if I don't even say, like, even if it says it's not sponsored, understand. I am rich now for like 2 years. Like, I'm good. Like, just send me, like, message me, like, send me the DMs, be like, oh, did you get paid, girl? Like,
listen, if you I'll follow suit. I have student loans to pay. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you.
Once my student loans are paid, then I'll, like, you know, pretend I have a soul and be like, this is wrong. Bitch, gotta get paid though. Like, I'm getting demonetized. I gotta get fucking paid.
I know, because like people get so like, wow. I'm like, listen, I have rent due. I have food that I want to get in my house.
Yeah.
Like, I don't always want to eat the same tuna. Like, I want to eat something different. Listen, if like Kim Kardashian herself came down on high from her like mountain of money and black fishing, then fine. She'd be like, Audra, I want you to. And I'm like, bitch, you don't have enough money. And she'd be like, I got $5 million. I'm like, you have enough money.
I'm like, yes, master. Whatever you need.
Like, I'll be like, whatever you need. Do you need me to tell people that it makes them younger? Because I will tell them.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell them that it makes their vagina tighter? I will tell them. Like, moisturizer will make your vagina tight. You don't put it on your vagina. You put it on your face, but it works.
Like, it works. It's amazing.
I see, and like that's why I get like funny, like and I've said this to Lacey and Emily before too, because I'm like, people put so much pressure on smaller creators, like they're so honest. I'm like, okay, I'm honest, yes, but don't think that like we're not taking money. Like,
oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Like, we have things that, because I like when I do my behind the scenes and stuff, I have to be like, this shit costs money. It's not. It doesn't appear out of nowhere. Getting a better camera doesn't appear out of nowhere. None of this
it's true.
Nobody's sending it to me. I have to buy this shit. So like,
no, honestly, absolutely true. Is that a lot of the stuff it's not free, and that's the one thing is that I like to stress. Like, one, I never get PR. If I do get PR, it's from smaller companies. It's from indie brands that are cool, that are like, we like that you say cunt. And I'm like, thanks, I love you. Like, cool. So I'm very appreciative of that, and I'm okay with getting their stuff because at least like I know it's also I'm dealing with a person and they're really, really sweet or whatever. But where the fuck was my whole point of this? Is that like I know I'm not going to be getting any of this stuff, so like, and with all the demonetization and everything like that, I had to start a Patreon because I was getting slammed, and it sucks when I fucking work really hard on my videos because it's not just a product review. I like telling stories, and like I like being able to entertain. Regardless if anyone believes the stories or not, I could care less. As long as you're laughing, that makes me happy.
Thank you.
And I just want to be entertaining. You know, like that's really like there's a lot of people on this platform that do the same shit, and I just wanted to stand out differently. Yeah. But also to get eyeballs, unfortunately, you kind of have to dip into like the devil's lake a little bit, and you have to buy products that are a little bit more like, you know, from these people that are like, ooh, you know, just to kind of build up your following. And that's kind of the unfortunate thing about being a small creator is that you kind of have to kind of keep up with the Joneses a little bit until you feel comfortable. Now I feel comfortable. Now I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I want to buy things that I want to buy. But for like 2 years, I felt like I was like, all right, I have to do this because I need to keep maintaining that flow of new people coming in.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, I'm going to like, listen, in like 2 years, I'm going to be like the fucking foundation guru, bitches. Like, y'all wait. Y'all just wait. Like, they will, like,
Foundation
everybody's sending me
queen.
shit, being like, Audra takes her shit on the run. Because I will work with things like I said, but like, what I have to realize right now is I know that it would behoove me to do all of the new stuff, but one, I can't
Yeah.
afford to do it.
No,
Like,
that's the difference.
like, I would just be fucking dead ass broke. My mom would not help me out while I'm in this like unemployed period, because she'd be like, you spend all your fucking money on bullshit. And I'd be like, please, mom. But it's just, and that's the thing. That's why I constantly, like, me and Emily, and like you're part of it too now, like, I try to make it transparent, explaining to people, like, we buy this shit. And that the very reason that you trust us is because we buy this shit, but we can't buy it without any help. So it's like, I have my Patreon. I do some stuff on there. I have a fucking fabulous Patreon family over there, and it's like amazing.
Yeah.
But it's just, it sucks that you have to go to all these extra links and people have to do all this extra shit, when before they used to just be able to watch your channel.
I know.
Like, it's enough. And now it's like,
true.
You have to do this Patreon. You have to buy my merch. And you have to do this. And you have to do.
I know.
And I feel like such a shitbag. Always have to be like, I need you to do these things so that I can afford to buy all the shit you want to see. Like,
no, absolutely. If what I do for a living, like I make a good living, right? Like, I have a good job. I enjoy what I do, whatever. Obviously, like, it's not the thing that I love to do, because I really just want to make videos all day, because I find that much more entertaining, but it pays the bills and it pays for the makeup. Now, what I do make from YouTube, I don't really make that much from, but like from Patreon, that helps it now. Because for a little bit, I was just like, even though it's not like I was charging up credit cards or whatever, I was kind of like, oh, fuck. This release is coming out. This release is coming out. This release is coming out. Like, oh my God. And then you have to work really fast to do your fucking videos, because once you hit that period, nobody cares. And then it's just like, if a product came out like 2 weeks ago, it's just like, no one's going to search for it. No one's going to give a shit. They might search for it when Sephora or Ulta or something has a sale, and then they want to see like past reviews and shit. But
well, it's it's basically, you have to hit a sweet spot. So for instance, after the hype reviews, I've discovered a bit of a sweet spot with a lot of the foundations, which is like, after they came out already, like the first reviews have been done, and then there's like some kind of middling reviews, and then there's like nothing, and then there's me. I kind of figured it out, because if you wait, I kind of figured out, it depends on which brand it is, but you wait a few months, you come out with your review, and that's the point where like the average consumer is buying.
Yes.
So the average consumer is now like, it's been 3 or 4 months since the shit came out. I'm going to look this up. And when they look it up, who's first? Me. Because I'm the last one that did it.
Yeah. No, that's good. You have to find your formula in order to make yourself successful. And you also have to be entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
Those are the two things that you really fucking need to survive on this platform, because there are a lot of people on this platform, and there are also a lot of boring people on
Oh my God, there really are.
And it's sad, because that it's sad for like two reasons. It's one, you have those people that really just want to make something, but they're just not cut out for YouTube, and you just don't. No one had the heart to tell them like because some people just can't. Like, they just are not that interesting to watch or whatever.
Yeah.
It is. And then you have the other people that are like, I'm going to like make it my mission to like make money and get PR. And then it's just like they start copying bigger creators, like say like Laura Lee or whatever. Yeah. And you're just like, ugh, like I can't. So I'm very happy to have found a community that is pretty much all like-minded people that are, one, entertaining to watch, that are just fabulous individuals, and we all kind of boost each other up, right? So it's not like there's no weird drama or anything like that. Like, everybody's just genuinely a friendly person.
Yes.
Great.
Like, can I just hang out and not have like bullshit happening? Like, Emily's always telling me I'm entertaining as fuck, and I'm like, maybe.
No, you are. You are. Yeah. But dude, we've been talking for fucking 3 hours about nothing. Like, we could literally make this our own talk show.
I know, right? Welcome. We're going to talk about nothing and
drink a
Nothing.
6-pack and just talk about maybe horror movies, maybe shitting, maybe
I know.
I don't know.
It'll be called
Black. We could
the
figure it
end.
out.
The end of the bottle.
There you go.
The end of the bottle. When we get to the end is when we're done talking.
Exactly.
Sometimes we'll stop before that because
2 more drinks.
But it's just, it's to me, first of all, I think that there's a whole crew of us that fully understand that there's room for all of us.
Yes, that's
As
it.
opposed to like that old guard, like, oh no, if you make it. Because like that's why, Pastel Skeletor, if you look at his whole shit, like at the end of the day, all the shit that went down, he is the common denominator, and all the rest of them, for the most part, are doing fairly well not being involved with him. Like they seem to have gotten better not being involved with him than they were being involved with him. So it's just like, I feel like he's like grasping because he's hitting like that age. And like, so he's like grasping at like the last dying straws of his popularity before it shrinks.
Yeah.
And so like, I'm just like, or you could just be a nice person and then that'll keep you popular. Like weird.
That's the funny thing is that with him, I find that like with all the stuff that has been coming out with him for like the last, fucking, I don't know, 2 years or whatever, or year and a half, is that I feel like anytime someone jeopardizes his success, he gets crazy and he fucking tries to just take people out. And it's crazy to me because there is enough space for everybody here. So you have 18 million people that follow you. Yes. You have a successful makeup company, like, and albeit like the shit's good. You know what I mean? Like you have a successful makeup company. Take it. You know what I mean? Like you also have your merch company and you have all these other businesses that you have your little weird fingers in. Good for you. Enjoy it. You don't need to be the king. You don't need to be the one being like the monopoly winner here. There's enough for everybody. And granted, I don't like James Charles because I just find him to be hyperactive and annoying. Like a little gnat that you just want to fuck because you're like,
and every time you like try to get it, it like flies away. And you're like,
flies away that makes $10 million more than you'll ever make in your life. He's another one, but at least what I can respect about him is that he's not coming for people, I find.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That to kind of like in that Jeffrey stance of like, the number one king. So it's like,
that's true. I mean, of all things, Jeffrey, so James doesn't actually come for anybody. Of all the things that he doesn't actually like make it a point to come for everybody. With all the Davi vanity bullshit that went down, I think the most disappointing thing about Pastel Skeletor was just how quickly he just started chucking everybody under the bus. Well, Tati should have made this video, and so should have done this. And you're like, dude, are you serious? Like,
he's smart.
You can't like sit there for 1 second. Like you're right. He is smart because he's deflecting.
And there are enough stupid people that will take it and be like, oh my God, like I'm going to omit the whole message of this video to realize that you are passing the buck on to people and just only focus on that you said that Tati really did that drama.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like now that's all a buzz because it's like, oh my God, Tati. But Tati,
we're still not talking about him. Like,
no.
Like that's the worst part about it is like we're still, and again, I get it. We're not like the focus isn't him, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to shit like this, we need to start talking about the peripheral people that allow this to continue to happen. Because like as much as we want to act like, well, it's not about but the peripheral people that know that it is happening and know what's going down continue this behavior. They allow these predators to live because like they know what's happening. They don't do anything. They, in some ways, are enabling it to continue.
Yeah.
And so if we don't do something about the pastel skeletons of the world, then like this never ends. These like monsters keep getting to prey on people. This is why he's done this for like 20 years now that he's been like doing this. And he just like keeps going and nothing's happened to this guy.
It's crazy.
Why? Because he's got all of these enablers around who just like be like, oh, we don't know. Like, I don't know. I wasn't there. Like, I mean, like people were saying stuff, but I don't even know. Like, I wasn't even there. And like, that's everybody's.
I know.
I wasn't there. I don't know. And meanwhile, I remember being like mom at frat houses and just like getting a girl and she's drunk and she's throwing up and being like, who are your friends? I don't know. I'm like, what the fuck are they wearing? And like getting one of my friends, like, stay
Yeah.
with her. I'm going to find her fucking friends. Because I knew like the flip side of that. The flip side
Yeah.
of that was like
Absolutely.
somebody taking horrible advantage of her while she's like throwing up and none of her friends are there to take care of her. So it was just like a whole thing. And it's just,
Well, that's the
it's
difference. You're a good person and he's not. You know what I mean? It's just like, I think as someone who doesn't have money, right? I don't have any money. I'm not wealthy or whatever. Like I'm like everybody else. We all have all debts, whatever. We're just living paycheck to paycheck, blah, blah, blah. I think when you hit that area where you are rich, you are so fucking terrified to be poor that you will do whatever you can. And if that means shutting your fucking mouth and making like really weird remarks about some things or whatever to only keep people interested in your line of like cosmetics or whatever the fuck you're trying to sell, like you're drumming up enough interest in business without actually, you know, being too messy, but you're fucking really messy. And like I feel like the people who don't have those like horse blinders, or I guess the people who have those horse blinders on can like fucking see it. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Just like, oh my god, like you know, it's sad that
they're like, I don't see any danger, we're riding right ahead, like paycheck, whoop, whoop.
We live in a world that there's a lot of stupid fucking people, so you know, it's unfortunate.
And it does look, it's sad. I guess I get frustrated and like I don't get angry, and because like I said, you absolutely have to cancel your fave. Like James got canceled by James fans. Like he got canceled by James stands. And there's so many people who still don't understand that because they're like, well, we canceled. I'm like, no, we did it because I'm not subscribed to James Charles.
No, I
His
never
fans canceled him. His fans were pissed off and they let their anger be shown because of this situation. They were already angry. They were just waiting for a reason.
Yeah.
And then they got their reason and then they all let him know we're mad by like unsubscribing.
Yeah.
And then when he like said, I'm so sorry, you guys, I apologize, like kind of, sort of, I know that you own the shit. Then they were like, okay, we'll come back now. Yeah. And that's exactly what happened. Like they were like, all right.
Like we got you, like you're fine.
Yeah. And like that's the thing. Like you could do, like you have one of the most loyal fucking subscriber bases ever on this platform. I don't know if you know, like you should know that, but
no, I do. I know my little bases. I will say, like, I don't, and that's why I don't take them for granted. Like, I make sure I try to like everything. I try to like talk to them as much as humanly possible because I'm like, how the fuck, what the fuck? Like, bro, it's like some stupid bitch in Queens. Like, thanks.
Yeah. I mean, that's why, like, even in my intro, I sit there like, these are my socials. Let's fucking follow each other. Like, I don't give a fuck. Because I think it's weird to have that mentality where it's like, oh, I can't like follow, like have more followers than following, and like it's just weird for me. I'm like, no, fuck it. Let's hang out and like let's talk. Like, I end up with collabs from people I wouldn't have had collabs with, just stuff that I wouldn't have normally done. So it's fine.
That unfortunately, what gets really shitty though too is that sometimes in the smaller community is that you have people that just want to attach themselves to you because of the kind of engagement that you do get or whatever. And so I've had situations like that where it's been uncomfortable, where people are like begging or whatever, pleading for like a fucking collab or something. And it's just like, I think people don't understand. Like I have a full-time fucking job like, on the side. And like, if I know that you're just a genuine person, that you're not doing this because you want any sort of fucking clout and that you just want to just like have fun and do something, like I'm cool with that. I'll totally fucking do it. But people get very weird and they're just like very like, oh my God, like if I can get like a percentage of that. And it's just like, no, these people are like not just numbers, like they're fucking people.
So like, that's why like, I'm always very hesitant to reach out for collaborations because the thing is, I'm reaching out to people that I genuinely like. Yeah. So like, if you say no, I'm like, oh, you hate me. Like, but it's also like, for me too, it's not about clout. It's not about getting to the numbers. All that shit is nice. I honestly, like when I talk to you, I wanted to talk to somebody who I knew had the same joys as I did. Interest. So I was like, this is going to be amazing because I get to talk to somebody who likes this genuinely and isn't just going to be like, I like skeletons and like gremlins. Like gremlins is cool, but I'm just saying.
I mean, gremlins, like gremlins is pretty fucking awesome.
Gremlins is fucking awesome. But I'm just saying, like, lowest possible level of horror where you could be.
Yeah.
And so, you know, and I had talked to somebody who was like, don't be afraid to ask for what you want. Don't be afraid to like contact people and ask for collabs. And I was like, well, I want to talk about horror. It's my favorite thing. And I was like, there's only one person I would talk about it with. And so I reached out, and then
it worked
to find out like, oh my God, you're fucking cool. Cause like at one point I was like, should I give her my Marco Polo or do I want to be like, I don't want to be psycho. So I just like left it alone. I was like, if I give her my phone number, she'll be like, this fucking crazy bitch is my friend. So, but like, this is like normal, like, and that's the thing, as a normal person, you go through this, but the glommers don't do that. The glommers never do that. They just assume and they like try to take on like, and be like, I'm part of you, and you're like, you're not though.
And it makes me so uncomfortable because it's just like I'm a fucking like we're all just regular people. Like
I know
I'm not famous by any means, but like I've had some like very just weird interactions with people that were just very a little psychotic, and like I just didn't know how to respond. And I'm someone that I don't know how to say no. So like, and I feel bad because I never want to like upset anybody either. So like, I just like, I've been trying to get better at being like, I can't, you know, like.
Yeah. I mean, I get a lot of creeps in my DMs. It's usually dudes because dudes are creeps. But I get a lot of creep ass dudes in my DMs just like, you're the most beautiful. I'm like, I can't, I already can't see it.
Get the fuck away from me.
Because it's weird. I'm like, okay, like I'm not like, I guess to me, being told I'm beautiful isn't like a nice thing, I guess. It's like, I guess it's okay. I think because it's just
the same way
that
you don't really hear, or like now you're hearing and you're like, okay.
Yeah. It's like,
I don't see it, but all right.
I think it's because I'm like, I have a lot of other things going for me other than my outward appearance. I think that's what it is. Yeah. And so I always feel like when somebody tells me like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. I'm like, but I'm also like really smart and I'm fucking funny. Like,
well, I think that for me, it's just like, because I've been fat my whole life, right? I've never been skinny. So unless like you count birth weight, but whatever. I was 9 pounds at one point, boys. Or girls, or non-gender neutral equivalents, whatever you want to be called. But so I felt like when growing up, you know, like I always felt like I had to have more of like I had to be funny, you know, like I had to have something. And then like when you kind of like when people realize, hi.
Oh, is it sexy husband? Is it Paul Giamatti?
Oh, I had the window.
I told him on Twitter, I said, because you said to say so, like just tell him, she's like, y'all tell Alex that he's doing a great job and that he's basically carrying the podcast. So I said exactly verbatim that. And he was like, thank you, it's not true, but, and I was like,
oh, he's such a sweet boy. It was so funny when we did that podcast too, and he said that, I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I can't help it that everybody just loves me.
No. I know, he was like, it's your friends, it's your people, it's fine. I was like, damn it.
Sorry, friend.
Because I've been listening to it on Anchor, because like, I swear, like, I don't know, 6 months ago, I did like maybe 3
still live.
Really weird. Hi, Alex.
You want to come in? You want to?
When I not look crazy.
Okay, he looks crazy. He looks a little too.
He looks crazy. Okay, too Paul Giamatti. Like little Paul Giamatti, where he's like, "Whoa!"
Yeah, like
yelling shit. Okay, got it.
Yeah, his hair is like, like.
Okay, I'll let you brush your hair, Alex. Like it's fine. I understand. Like there's like levels of Giamatti. Like.
Did you just? Oh my God, he's actually crawling.
No.
Oh, sweet boy. I drank all these, by the way.
Wow.
I drank them all.
Sorry. Before it was a whole thing. Whatever. Anyway.
It's like I'm adding y'all to like my cute couple list, like Karen, Barry, and now like you.
Yay, we've been the list.
I'm
Karen,
like not
Barry,
a cute
you're
couple.
Pretty fucking cute, so I'm happy.
Yeah. I'm like the worst couple person because like I don't know why anybody dates me for a long period of time, to be honest. Because I'm horrible. Like
Mm,
I'm
okay.
horrible. Because I'm very hot and cold. Like, let's cuddle, don't touch me.
Okay. You
And they're
are
like,
too
oh,
fucking
all
Taurus.
right. And it's just like, all right. And then I'm like, I want all the attention. Like, get away from me. And then it's like, okay, I need you to call me all the time, but stop calling me. Like they're just like, I don't know what the fuck you want. I'm like, I don't either.
I
It's
don't
what I
know.
want, what I want. Stop bothering me. And they're like, ah. So like everybody I did, like I have what I call X season. I have like two X seasons every year. It's like
Oh my
normally,
God.
yeah, like the start of summer is like the first X
Okay.
season where
So
all
we're
my
we're
exes.
going right now to X season.
Well, it started, but then pandemic, so they all had to like back
Fucking
off very quickly.
pandemic, man.
And then right around like fall, X season 2 starts. And they're
Wow.
like, what are
Wow.
you doing? How are you? What's going on? And it's like the weirdest, it's the weirdest thing, but it's literally been going on since I got divorced. And I'm just like, this is so fucking everybody I've dated with the exception of a few people.
Yeah.
Every summer, every fall. What are you doing? How are you doing? What's going on? I'm like, I'm so
Wow.
confused. It's
When
not
were
that
you? When did you get divorced? What year?
we separated in 2016. Divorce was official 2017.
Okay. Was that a long process?
No, because I just wanted to fucking be done. So I just went online. I was like, here's the fucking paperwork. Like, let's agree to some shit and like fucking signed off and
Wow.
waited the 60 days and then we were divorced.
That's easy.
Yeah, it was very easy. And he was like when we were finished, he was like, well, I guess, I was like, yeah, we shouldn't have got married in the first place. And I went on about my business, which wasn't a nice thing to say, but it was like true. It was true that we shouldn't have gotten married. Like we shouldn't have. Did
How?
we stay married for 10 years? Yes.
Oh, okay. My mom and dad did that. They were, like, I think, a couple months short of 10 years.
Yeah.
They were never married.
We shouldn't have. We were like,
Yeah.
honestly, we were people who, if we had just dated, like it would have fizzled out the way it was supposed to.
Oh, that's sad.
But
Yeah.
it didn't, is because we got married. And like, this is like, I'm such a weirdo about marriage. I'm like, no, there's people that I can see, like one of my best friends in the entire world. Like I can see the connections between her and her husband, and like, oh my god, it's like amazing, and they're never gonna split ever.
Yeah.
But like they're just like soul bound, and it's beautiful. But like for me, on my wedding day, standing in my dress, I was like, I could leave.
Oh my God. That's amazing.
I was like, I could just leave. Like, I could just leave.
What?
Right? And I was like, no, just don't do that. I just wasn't. Ugh.
Oh,
That makes me sound like a horrible person. I don't know. I just wasn't. I'm not into all of it. I
yeah.
just wasn't into all of it. And honestly, like he's not my love. And I didn't know it at the time. I just like
Yeah.
kind of went with it. And I was like, hey
No,
guys, he
I
asked me
mean,
to marry him and nobody's gonna marry my like at the time, I think that was also the thing. I was like, nobody's gonna marry my crazy ass and he will, so okay.
yeah. No,
So
it
I
makes
just went with it.
sense. Yeah. Me and Alex, we've been together since, oh God, what was it? 12 years? 12 years, I think.
Oh, but y'all are like, so here's the thing. Y'all have the magics though.
Yes, yes. We're that weird couple that we like to be next to each other. So like we have actually you don't see, but we have two TVs, right? Next to each other. So I watch my shitty Bravo shows or super reality TV that I want to watch, and he'll play video games. But we just like to sit next to each other. We like to spend time with each other, and I still get the same kind of butterflies, and my vagina still goes ooh every time I see him because I just love him. And we've been through so many things between just my part of my family is like kind of difficult dealing with that, and like his family was kind of weird and whatever, and like we've gone through like so many different things that I know in my heart that we're never gonna fucking divorce. Like we
No,
love
you're not.
each other.
You're welcome.
We would never cheat on each other. Like even seeing someone like, yeah, like even if I see a guy, like, yeah, he's hot, but like that's too much effort and work to fucking do anything. And like I don't know how to fucking date anybody. Like I don't even want to do that. I love him. Like, and then there's nothing, I I don't know, like I enjoy his company. And I know a lot of people that who have been together with their spouse for a very long time or whatever, usually are like, oh, I have all these like annoying things that I hate. I'm like, I don't. Like, dude takes care of me, I take care of him. Like we have like a really good unit. Like we fucking enjoy each other. And I think that's what's really important for someone to find. Someone that you can literally stand to be in a quarantine with.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's the funny thing about me and like me and my ex-husband is I felt that way about him,
Yeah.
but he did not about me. And so I had to like
Um,
slowly just be like, you know what, I don't deserve this. Like I can't live my life with someone who generally doesn't feel that same way because like he would get annoyed that I was like upset about like my work day and would come in. And so like I would be like, okay. He's like, well, can you just not come in the house and like immediately be upset? I'm like, okay.
what
So
the
I would
fuck?
just come in and like I just started being like, well, fuck it. And I wouldn't say anything. I would just walk in, go into the bedroom, watch TV and be like, oh, this, and then I started being like, this is nice because I can watch whatever the fuck I want to watch instead of watching what he wants to watch. So this is
Oh,
awesome for me.
yeah.
So like he didn't realize this with like all his bullshit that he was doing, but he was like orchestrating me realizing like how much better it was for me without him. Like
Yeah,
every
that's
complaint
good.
he had, I was like, yeah, you know what? Like it's maybe I shouldn't come in and bitch. Like I'm gonna come in and watch Criminal Minds, and I come and watch Criminal Minds. I'm like, this is way better. Like I don't have to watch like History Channel bullshit that he's watching, and I can watch Criminal Minds, and this is awesome. But then like within 5 minutes, he would come in and be like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm watching TV." He's like, "You coming out?" I'm like, "I mean, when this episode is over." And then like that's where it's like really started to get bad. Is like I started just being like, I mean, I started living my life outside of him because
Yeah,
everything that I did was annoying or irritating. And like whenever we went to counseling or whatever, he would just like point
that's
out all my
hard.
irritations, and I would just be like, "All right, another thing to change." But he didn't realize that every time I changed something, I found more of myself. So like all of these changes were making me be like, wait, this like I like spending time with myself. You know, it's nice not to come in and talk to him because honestly, I get to do this and like
Yeah.
and so then what would happen is like I would start spending more and more time watching my show. And then it was
Yeah.
like we would have get dinner and go get dinner and he'd be like, and I'd grab my food and like and I'm like going back in the bedroom and he's like, "You're not gonna watch TV yet?" And I'm like, "No, I'm gonna finish watching my show." Like
Wow.
because
Yeah.
I'm like at this point, like you created a divide because you couldn't just be like, I don't know. He was just he was an alcoholic as well, but
Yeah.
that's neither here nor there. But I mean, it's here and it's there, but it was a thing. And so I was like, okay, well, this is what's happened. And I just moved on. And now I'm kind of happy sitting in the bedroom watching the show I want to watch without you being a dick to me. It's very comfortable. Like, and that was the thing. I was like, this is a very comfortable atmosphere with myself. There's no assholiness. Like, you're not being shitty. I'm
Wow.
eating my food. I'm watching the show. Like, and it just became a very comfortable way for me to live. And then by the time he tried to like fix it or like show up, because he used like, I think he used divorce. I really think that he thought that it was going to be like the thing that shocked me
Right. And
and
you were
like
like,
into behaving
I'm
like a
okay for
Stepford wife. Yes. Like
yeah.
I think he thought that I was going to Stepford wife that shit. He was like, I think we should get divorced. And I was like, I think you're right. And I moved right the fuck out and was like, this is great. And like never looked back.
Yeah.
And he just like was like,
Wow. Do you keep in contact with him?
no, he remarried and then I
Wow.
had to, yeah. So I had to be very like stringent on the both of them because
Yeah.
when we were breaking up, I like at one point I'd offered to take one of the dogs and take one of the cats because I was like, hey, I found out like all the this is why I don't have Facebook anymore. But I was like, hey, I heard through the grapevine you and your wife are pregnant. Let me take one of the animals off your hands because like it's gonna be really stressful having 3 dogs and like fucking 3 cats and like a fucking baby. And he was like, no, fuck you, if you'll recall. Well, and I was like, okay, well, I don't have time for all that, so I'm gonna go back to work. And then they would try to come back later and be like, oh, well, can you like take the cats? Because like otherwise we're gonna have to put them in the shelter. I'm like, y'all, I didn't already moved on with my life. Like, and I told her that. I was like, so sorry. I had already offered this up to Chris before. He
Yeah.
didn't take it. I'm like, now like this is where
Fuck
shit
you. Yeah.
is. So like I'm like, I have a dog now and those cats are old. And that's the thing. Like I wasn't doing it to be a dick. They're old cats. They were like 10, 11, 12 years old. So like having old cats with a very rambunctious
Not a good mix.
dog is a horrible mix. Like
Yeah.
they're going to like just die of a heart attack more than anything else. And I didn't want that for him. I was like, I already moved on. I've got this dog. Like it's fine.
Yeah.
So we just kind of like, for a while, they kept trying to get in contact. Like we take the cats, and I had to like message him a couple times about like insurance companies contacting me about his shit. They're like, can you get me off of there? Like it's been years. Like I haven't been your wife in a long time.
Yeah.
So finally I was just like, okay. I like said something to one of the insurance companies, like, please stop calling me. I'm not married to them. And I got rid of my Facebook.
I'm not married to them.
Yeah, I'm not married to them, because she tried to get in touch with me and I was like, no, don't, like, because the thing that pissed me off though is that she tried to be like, hey girl. I'm like, no.
Get the fuck out of here. No.
You were not gonna hey girl me right now. I
Get the
don't
fuck
like,
out of
and
here.
I was like, honestly, I don't care what you guys are up to.
Yeah.
I just really want you guys to leave me alone. Like I'm having a good time and everything's going well until like y'all message me. So like I got rid of Facebook. I have been so much happier without it.
Good.
Because like because the thing is, I tried to be like a cool, like, let's communicate person, but there was just so much where I was like, I can't. And one of the biggest things was like, we had always said we weren't going to be those people who are like announcing our bullshit on Facebook. And so when we got divorced, like I was just doing my thing, and then I get home from work and I have people messaging me and they're like, hey, are you okay? I'm like, what the fuck? And they're like, oh, I heard. I'm like, heard
Oh no.
what? And they're like, I hope you're doing well after, like, one of my best friends, like, I hope you're doing well after the message. I'm like, what the fuck message? Like, the one on Facebook? I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. And I go and find that he's, like, done a whole fucking paragraph about us breaking up. I said nothing.
My God.
I immediately, like, I was just like, create new Facebook. I created another one, did all this shit, like, fucking closed that one down, refriended people. And, like, people were like, what? I never said a word. Like, I was just like,
wow.
And, like, that's been me this whole time. So, like, again, that's why I think he thought that saying divorce was going to shock me into being like, oh my God, like, let me change my mind. But instead I was like, yay. And I think that he thought by announcing our divorce on Facebook, it was going to do, and like, all it did was make him be like, okay, well, close that down. And that's just who I am. I'm not a person who's going to like throw everybody under the bus and scream and yell. Like, that's just not my personality. Like, I'm going to get mad. Yeah. But I don't need the whole world to be a part of that.
No, totally makes sense. And I honestly, a guilty pleasure though of mine is that I love when couples put all their shit on there, because I'm like, I love it, because people are so stupid, and they usually put a lot of crazy ass shit on there.
They do.
But
that is a good thing about Facebook, is like people just be like somebody had posted, like, because one of my friends shares stuff. So one of her friends had posted like, the point of Mother's Day isn't gifts. I'm like, it is gifts, and you didn't get
gifts. It is gifts.
Like, and she's just like, I didn't need any gifts to enjoy my day. I'm like, you did need gifts.
You did.
If you didn't need gifts, you wouldn't be on Facebook right now talking about how you didn't need any gifts.
Exactly. You're just mad that you didn't get gifts because your kids are shitty.
I know. So like now you're just over here acting like, no, it's fine. Like, I'm like, listen, your husband didn't do the shit he needed to do, and now you're trying to compensate for it by being like, I don't need gifts. Listen, anybody who says they don't need something, I will tell you right now, if I tell you like, I don't need birthday presents on my birthday, yes, I fucking do. That's why I'm lying. I don't need birthday. Yes, I do. I need birthday presents.
Of course, you need birthday gifts. You totally fucking need that.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not gonna sit here and try to pretend like, hey, tree birds.
Hey, tree birds.
I'm like not gonna sit here and try to pretend for 1 second that, like, because like gift giving, like, gifts are my love. Like, I fucking love gifts.
Yeah.
It's like,
who doesn't love a gift? And if they don't love it, that's bullshit. You love a fucking gift.
They're lying. I don't like surprises, but I love gifts. But like, I like surprises, like controlled surprises. I like those.
I'm the same way. Like, when I usually ruin surprises because I get so excited. So like, I'll buy something and I'm like, oh, I gotta tell you all about it. And like, I always ruin surprises for Alex. I get so excited if I find something. I'm like, I have to tell you about it. And it's just terrible. But yeah, I'm the same way. I like controlled surprises. But honestly, it sounds like the best thing to happen to you is the fucking divorce.
Oh my God. And when I discovered that you could have the big O when someone goes down to your town, I was like,
what? You didn't have that before?
No. I didn't realize I'd been faking it.
Oh, you poor little peanut.
When someone went, like, I'm gonna call on the pilot, but the pilot went down to my town, and I was like, "Oh my god, what's happening to my body?" Like, I was like starting to shiver. I was like, "What's going on? Help!" I was like so concerned. I'm like, "I don't know what's going on."
Oh, you
And
sound
he's just like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I don't know." I'm like shivering and shaking, and I'm like, "What's going on?"
That's, you know what's even sadder is that for 10 years that you just like laid there and was like, I guess I'll go,
Yeah, like I was like, I guess
oh,
this is
so
good. Like, I
good.
guess this is amazing. And then like it's not like he was bad at sex. It was just like, here's the thing. He was well endowed. And
Okay.
so I feel like he was very like reliant on the size of it,
Oh no.
which I didn't realize how much it wasn't doing until like I, started doing my thing elsewhere. And then I was like, oh my God.
Wow.
But it was just messed up because like this poor pilot had no idea what he was getting into when like my whole like life changed. And I was like, oh my fucking God. And he's like holding on to me, like, you okay? And like later he's just like, have you never had an orgasm like that? I'm like, no,
Yeah.
I didn't even.
Didn't know that was a fucking thing.
I was like, I thought I had, but it turns out I was incorrect. I've just been making the like because I once farted. Nobody. Okay, so the thing is, I like whispering like nobody can hear me. Ladies, fun fact. I thought I said fun fact, so that could be fun. I had learned that all of the rest of your bodily functions are supposedly turned off during sexy time. It turns out from the fart I blasted into his face when he was going downtown. That is a lie. Maury, where were you when I needed you? So like it was hard for me to be relaxed after that. So I was like, I'm gonna fart.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So like they just need to tell women more things about our bodies when we're
So not with Alex. That that happened to me once with someone, and I just laughed for like 10 minutes. Like I laughed so hard, it was uncomfortable because I did not expect that to happen. I thought like, okay, no, it's not happening. Oh no, it's happening, and I fucking died. But you know what? You're right though. After that, I was like, this is uncomfortable. I don't think I want this because I'm afraid I'm gonna like, yeah.
You tensed everything up to like, okay, that's good. Like, let's just have sex now. Like, I don't want to fart. Like,
It's fine.
Because like it's too close to their mouth. Like you're farting in their mouth at that point. It's horrific. You're like, I'm so sorry.
It's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious. But yeah, no, I totally can sympathize because sometimes it happens. Sometimes you just let things go because you're so relaxed, and then you're like, oh no.
Excuse me.
But it's true. Sex can sometimes be very funny.
Yeah, it can. Like, so it's like when I used to talk about like why I don't like having sex with another skinny guy, like because we're both skinny. So like it's concave, like concave on concave.
Oh,
it
God.
makes a weird sucking sound.
That sounds awful and terrifying.
It is terrifying and it is awful because like your chests like come together and then like when you come apart it goes.
Oh God, no, thank you.
It's so horrible. It is, and I was like, oh, I'm never having sex with another dude who's skinny again because like once I realized, I was like, first, like, and it's all bones and uncomfortable. Like it's just like him rubbing his bones on you and you rubbing your bones on him. It's just like a lot of bone on bone action.
Oh God, no. Okay, here. No, I don't need
It's
that.
horrific. It's just like, good night, Teresa. It's so awful. It's like it's not hotness, and it just was like very uncomfortable. And that was when I first, like when I first outwardly admit it. I was like, okay, they have to have meat. Because like I'd always liked that growing up. I just didn't know. And then like you get like brainwashed. It's the same way you get brainwashed into not liking chest hair. And then you're like, oh wait, chest hair is amazing.
Yeah. It's totally fine.
But like, because all the models that they show you, they're like all like they have no hair. And so you just are weirded
It's
out.
almost expected that like that's what everyone should look like, a hairless cat. And then, no, actually, you should have hair. It's totally natural and normal to have hair everywhere. It's fine. Like, who gives a shit?
And it's fine if you want to have, a wood floor downstairs. You can have a wood floor. If you want to have carpeting. But like, it's up to you.
Exactly.
And guys, just keep it trimmed. Don't wood floor it. I'm sorry, that sounds terrible, but don't wood floor it. That's really creepy. It's creepy.
Yeah, the wood floor on a guy is it just makes things just look that much more shriveled. And it's just very, it's just like just two raisins, like all stuck together and,
It like, so sweat wise, it like causes like all of the, and so then when you have to go down to the town, you're like, ugh.
Yeah,
it's a lot of bull sweat going on here. Like if they need the hair to like counteract the bull.
Right, like the hair to me is like signify of like man. You know what I mean? Like you have hair, you're a man. It's almost like, oh man, like okay, this is a man. But then when you have like something that's hairless, you're just like, what the fuck is this? Like it's almost like you feel like you should be on a list somewhere. You're like, I don't know. How old are you? Like, see your ID. Oh my God, you scared the shit out of me.
Hi. Aw, he got himself together.
He got himself together and less crazy.
I know. Well, he says less crazy, but like the eyeball bugging thing says like otherwise. But
boys like
pubic hair.
I can hear.
Talking about how pubic hair it's very manly, and then without the pubic hair, it's kind of very suspect.
I don't really like it when it doesn't have hair.
It's weird
because it just looks weird. Like it's
looks weird. It's like an
so
old turtle.
No. Well, the thing is, like when it stands to attention,
I will spit that all over my fucking computer.
Like this has devolved into like a whole mess. But it's like when it stands to attention, and there's not like a soft nest of hair to like
it's just
give it like
double.
authority. It's just like ugh. And there's like the balls around it, and you're like, this is the worst castle.
It is. It's just very like stubbly and just kind of really weird. And how veiny it is. And you're just like, what the fuck is this weird thing at me? It's offensive.
And you can see like the difference between like the color and like it and his leg. And you're like, you know what? You should have just left the hair there so I wouldn't notice. Like that's what the hair is for.
There was this one person. I remember I was in high school or whatever. Whatever. I was in high school. And there was this one kid and his penis was gray.
What?
Compared to like, because he shaved his shit.
A good old gray dick.
Good old gray dick, Mr. Gray Dick, and it literally looked like an elephant trunk or whatever. So it was uncircumcised, which was to me a little scary because
it is scary because they don't teach us about that shit.
Yeah,
we think it's broken.
It's very anteater like, and then you're just like, oh man, and then it was gray, but like I think he was like half Puerto Rican, half Italian, so like he had a very like pretty skin tone, and like it didn't match though, and I was like,
why was it gray?
I know, I was like, why are you gray?
Why did you ask?
You want that in my mouth? No.
Oh yeah.
It's gray.
No, I felt bad.
No,
I felt bad.
Shoot the
Tracy asked if he had scurvy.
He probably did. He was a pirate. Yarr.
Well, it's just like I don't know. Like I just, it's weird because out of women, I don't mind some hair, but like not a full like facha.
Yeah, like a facha.
Like yeah, that's what it's called, a facha. But like, I just because here I don't want. Okay, my teeth are really, like, I have a lot of them and they're very close together. I cannot easily get your hair
teeth.
out of my teeth. Like, that's the thing. They're like really, like, I can't easily get the hair out of like my mouth. Like, if my teeth weren't so close together, I hate people who have gaps because at least you can shove. I don't like I just have to do like a whole spit thing. I have to be like,
oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess I could see that. So, like, the hair in my mouth would amazingly be like, oh, a gap.
yeah, like it leaves, but the hair, like, it just like hangs out on my tongue. It's
God
like,
damn, your
I'm like,
fucking teeth. God damn. Your perfect teeth with all that hair being trapped in there.
I have trouble flossing. I should have said that. That just made the whole thing worse. I'm so sorry.
I'm
so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm
I should have like rephrased. I shouldn't have even said it.
It's fine. You get, flossing with some hair. It's fine. It's fine.
But it's just like, I feel like if you're a grown ass man and you have completely removed like all the hair down, it's just, it's weird. It's weird. Like, because it means that like you spent time around your super sensitive, like saggy, weird, droopy ball skin trying to shave it just so that I would find it appealing. And like, that's just too much. Stop it.
No,
you care too much about what I think.
I remember like in the 2000s, it was like a very big deal to be like shaved and like you literally shaved.
Yeah,
and
you'd be bald.
It was part of the town. Like you had everywhere you were bald. And that was just like, I got to a certain point where like, I
think people realized it was terrible.
Yeah.
Like, fucking let it fill in.
Just let it fill in. Let it be fine. It's all good.
Like, when you're sweaty with a bald taco, oh my God. It's like, it's the worst because you're like, oh my God, it's so sweating. And like doing like weird like maneuvers because like there's like nothing to pick up the sweat. So you're like fucking patting it and be like, and it's horrible.
Take those fancy blotting powders. Like the blotting papers. Blot it. It's all good. There you go. Fucking use that.
I'm just flipping out there, be like, it's fine now.
I'm all fine. It's all matte down there. It's all good.
Oh my God. Oh my God. If I had known that having a live stream with you would be this fucking awesome, I would have asked earlier.
We can do this whenever you want, Bobby.
Oh my God.
We could totally do this. I'm not going anywhere. I'm in quarantine, bitch. I'm literally just gonna be drinking beer, maybe vodka next time. I know. Listen, it's the 6th one, all right?
Yeah, I know.
I haven't had dinner yet.
Alex, what are your plans to like feed your lovely lady for dinner? Like, what are your plans?
Turkey.
I didn't plan
turkey.
Oh, that's right. He closed tonight, so I have to fend for myself. I had to fend for myself. It's fine. I'll find something in the fridge.
She had leftovers. We had it disorganized.
Listen, we were having a very, very fun chat, okay?
Before the very, very fun chat, and you drank literally.
Well, no, I got done working at like 6:40, and then I just I got early and I started drinking. I had a very rough week, and then we talked about horror for 10 minutes, and then we just started talking. We started talking about shitting. And now it's just pubic fast, pretty much.
Now we're talking about pubic hairs, and
that's all the stages of horror.
We got emotional. We were talking about race and being fat, and we were talking about all that stuff. Talking about Jeffree Star as an awful human being.
Topical.
Yes, monster.
A lot of topical stuff, and we talked about a lot of things actually today.
We did. I was not
like 10 minutes.
You can cover a lot in 3 hours and 42 minutes.
Listen, I don't need you to count down.
Oh my God! I'm not even like saying this. I didn't even realize we're talking for 4 hours. It doesn't even feel like that. It's like an hour.
It's kind of fucking insane because like I was like super like I was so nervous. I was like talking to Bo like a fucking weirdo. Like people were like, the thing is, I was talking to him while walking him outside in public. So I'm like, all right, Bo, we got this. Your mom is a smart, confident lady. I have things going for me. I may be unemployed, but I am intelligent. This is the shit that was going on. Like I was like stressed the fuck.
Unemployed. That's amazing. I love it.
So it's like, because I get like shit, because like I said, there's very few women in horror, like beauty and horror, like very few. So like the absolute stress of like, and you're just like fucking funny. You're funny as shit, and you're like, and so I was like, I'm not that funny. I'm fine.
No, you're fine.
Like,
You're fucking funny. You're killing me. Multiple times where I almost damaged my computer. All right. I appreciate it.
I am inappropriately funny, and I tell stories in like forwards and backwards and weird directions because it just kills me that like I went through the whole story of the faculty. I was like, oh yeah, I'm like BB knew her this, like the principal, and she doesn't make it. I don't know why I'm telling you this now because the story's over. I get to like the fucking end and I'm like, I don't know why I'm telling you this now because like it doesn't matter.
Okay, we do the same thing.
A serious
Shining, we forgot key details.
Oh yeah, The Shining when we did it, we're like, oh yeah, key stuff.
Oh, yeah.
We're like, oh, that's right. The ending. There's a picture. I said, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, the whole point of the fucking. Oh wow.
Because I just did that with like Sinister. I guess did some stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, and like the whole time, like I was like, I think it was Sinister 2, and I was like, oh yeah, I completely forgot to tell you that the entire time, like they've been hearing this like fucking ham radio playing music details. Like I just, and I was like, almost fucking done. Like I'm at the end of Sinister 2, and I'm like, oh by the way. It's fucking ham radio. It's been going on this entire movie, and I forgot to tell you about it. Fuck.
I love that. Oh my god.
You know what, Emily? You're just made of magic, and you do know everything. And I hate that you do because I love you so much. Like seriously and sincerely hurts my feelings.
You know what? We have to figure out. I would love to have, like, we would love to have you on Dead and Bored since you really love horror movies. We just have to figure out like how to do it.
How we do it, and the perfect movie.
And oh, actually, what movie would you want to talk about? I'll give it to you. I'll give ladies' choice. What do you want?
Oh God, I don't know, man. I've been watching like some like, because I was so sad that I watched The Lodge and I was expecting it to be good, and oh my God, I like that made me so sad that I was just like,
that's sad. I hate.
Like I was like, I should have just watched this on the toilet. Like that would have been better because like then at least on the toilet I would have been having a good time. So like, let me think. Shit, I don't know. I've been watching so much shit lately.
Well, think one, and then we'll figure out what's the easiest way to do it. Okay. Because like how we do it is like we literally set up that card table back there, and we have our little Yeti microphone, and we do it. But being that we'll probably have to do it through StreamYard or something, we'll have to like figure it out.
Yeah,
but yeah. Awesome. Because you love horror movies and you are fun as fuck, so why don't we just do that?
Yeah, and you guys, if you haven't checked out their podcast, it's so fucking funny because like the shitting, if you like that just fucking ruined me. So like you guys have got to like listen to it because I was listening to it and I'm like, I'm fucking trying to play like what was it, Gardenscapes, and I'm dying. I'm like, oh fuck. Because they're like, oh, she just like fucking gets crazy. I'm like, yeah, I agree with a lot of your points. So like, you guys have got to listen to it because it's so fucking fun, and I had such a good time with it that like that's what I could still fucking quote it. Like there was shit what I could quote where I was like, just let Alex know that he's.
I love
You're
that.
Like the fourth person that did it.
I love that.
I'm like, thank you for your fake comments. I appreciate it.
I love that. Oh my god, I'll never forget like when we were recording it and the look at his face where he just looked genuinely sad. I was like, oh.
Well, also the amount of times you were like, oh, someone tagged me and they love the podcast. I'm like, great.
I'm sorry that you're not Teresa.
It happens all the times.
But here's the thing. It wouldn't be like if you weren't there, it wouldn't have the same flavor. I will definitely say that. No. So it wouldn't have the same flavor because you'll like bounce it off and then you'll like
work too well.
Because Teresa goes off into some other little planet and you have to like rein her the fuck back in. Like it's you have to bring her back. You have to be like, wait, where are you going?
It's like all the Scream ones. I just went on like tangents about Cotton Weary. I don't know what the fuck I was. I'm not even high, and I was just like Cotton Weary.
We're talking about The Shining, and you're still bringing up Cotton Weary.
We actually talked a little bit about Scream 5 tonight too.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Is that in your 10 minutes of horror?
It was at minute 9. I talked about it. But no, I think that's why it's so great. Like, I honestly, my favorite videos to do is any video I have to do with Alex, because I have so much fun just riffing and just like shooting the shit and just being stupid, and I love it. And
apparently just make each other laugh.
Yeah, and that's the one thing, that we make each other laugh because we're so stupid and we enjoy it.
We're not both trying to be like the funny one. We're just fucking being stupid and going for it.
That's why I love doing, like, male crime videos or like unpopular opinions about shit, because it's fun. I love
it. Where you drank, what did you drink? And then I drank the eggnog I made.
Oh,
the
holiday one, yeah.
The amount of shit we had to cut out because it was way too fucked up.
Yeah, it was way too fucked up that I was like, oh, people, not that it was like terrible, but it was just like, whoa.
It was like, just for us.
Oh yeah, I've been there. But like I've said, like I almost cut out the part in the faculty where I was talking about it. I was like, and Usher's like, he's not dating anybody because there's no other black people at the school, yo. Like, I fucking love. I was like, I need to cut that. I was like, no, I'm going to enhance that. Because I was like, I didn't, and that's the thing about those. They're completely like, there's no script, there's nothing. I'm like literally going off of memory with these movies and trying to remember like what happened. And I'm like, oh yeah, and then there's this person, and then they did this, and like the shit I'm saying is just off the cuff shit I said, and then like I either cut it or like I did with that, I fucking enhance it. So I enhanced me making fun of like the 90s and their token black person.
No, it's true though. It was always a one. Maybe two, but it was just really one though.
Like, who's he going to be dating? Nobody. There's not another black chick. So like, he's just Usher. Like,
alone.
He's alone, and he's just there to be Usher, like yelling at like fucking Sean Hatosi back in the day. I love me some Sean Hatosi. He was on Criminal Minds at one point too.
I know what we could do. We could do I Still Know What You Did Last Summer.
I love those movies.
Yes.
She got out of her like.
That's right. Her on vacation.
Yeah, she got out of her whole like I'm just hot and I stand, because like for a while that was her thing. She like walked into her room and like wind blew and she was like,
huh? Like the Joe-eyed.
I know. And I was like, I want wind to blow through my motherfucking hair when I walk into a room.
Oh my God.
I want sneaker pimps to play. Like
we all want sneaker pimps to play, okay?
I know. 600 grand. Like that's what I want out of life.
Fucking love that song, number one. And number two, yes.
Yes, because like remember, and I don't know what happened to them. They got like mad at Marilyn Manson or something, and then they just disappeared.
I think so. Yeah.
Who didn't? Am I right?
I mean, that's actually a very good point. Who didn't get mad at Marilyn Manson?
I think everybody got mad at Marilyn Manson, except
People
for Dita Von Teese. She apparently was the only one who didn't get mad at him.
No.
It's just weird. They got divorced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strange. I'm sorry. I think that you should eat some food. I should eat some food. I also have to smoke like 7 cigarettes. Listen.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
Oh my God, I have to smoke. Like
Wait, what do you smoke? What do you smoke?
Right now I smoke Camel Turkish, like the red packs.
I don't think I've ever had that one.
Let me go grab it. Hold on.
Okay.
I just pulled my whole back out of socket.
When
this is my choice right now. Like I love these.
First of all, like this must be new. I've never seen those before.
They're very mellow. And like I keep saying I'm gonna quit smoking, but like I think I'm just gonna die. Like
do you, honestly, do you?
I'm like, I don't have kids. I have a dog. Like what?
You're fine. I was a Newport person.
Oh, of course you were.
I know. Queen. Lower middle class. We loved our Newports.
To be fair, I actually started smoking these kinds because I used to be a raver back in the day. So when you raved, you did the drugs. And everybody was always smoking
God.
menthols when they were doing the drugs. And I did not want to share my fucking cigarettes that I had smuggled in my underwear into the rave because like they were so expensive inside the rave. It was like, $17 it felt like. But if I smuggled in my 2 packs in my underwear where they couldn't, touch me, then they were all mine. So I smoked these and then nobody ever wanted one. And then other people who smoke menthols when they'd run into me, which is a large amount of Black people, which is an unfortunate stereotype, but true. And they would come up and be like, hey, do you got a square? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, never mind. And I'd be like, I fucking found Nirvana. So I get to keep all my cigarettes.
I am a scavenger, so I will smoke whatever there is around me. My preference though, of course, is like I'm a Newport Lights girl. Newports are okay, but I like Newport Lights. But I've smoked everything though, like Parliaments.
Oh, Parliament. P-Funks were the fucking shit when I was raving.
Salem's fucking, oh my God. Fucking
Vagina Slims.
Yeah, Dejarums, the clove cigarettes. I thought I was like really cool, and I was like, art school, like fucking smoke those.
Oh my God, American Spirit is the worst possible cigarette.
I did not like American Spirits. I did not like that or red. I never liked those.
The American Spirit, the reason what's wrong with it is that it takes like 17 years to smoke one cigarette. You're like, it's never going to go out.
It does not even taste good.
It doesn't taste good. And like, you're just smoking it forever and ever. Like, I felt like I would take like 17 drags off of it. And then I'd be like, it's still mostly here. I guess I'm just going to put it down for now. Like,
no, it's true. And it just keeps smoking. It's like, what is this?
I know. Like, what weird fucking sorcery. I feel like you're fucking with my brain, but it's okay.
I remember when I was 16, I was smoking American Spirits. And I was just like, and they were terrible. And then I went to some Newports. Every cigarette I've ever smoked, I've always gone back to menthol. I just love that sweet fiberglass. It was always cool.
And I don't like it. I'm like, it's so fiery in here. Like, I'm like,
it's too much. Day. I love it.
I'm like, that's mass. This is like my favorite thing. Because I always say that, like, oh, that's mass. You're mass. And I was like, Audra, do you know what mass means? I'm like, yes.
Well, if you come to New York, you better still be smoking. I'll bum a cigarette off of you.
The chances of me not smoking are so slim.
Buy your cigarettes in Texas. Do not come here to buy cigarettes.
Girl, no. I will take a whole fucking carton there to be safe. Because I'm like, no, I heard about New York. Like,
yeah, I think when I stopped, it was closer to like $14, and I think it's like $17 or something like that now. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. We had one mayor that hated cigarettes.
Go to other places, you're like, $9 for 8 packs? Are you kidding me?
I know. When I used to go to Florida, like when I would go to Florida or whatever, oh my God, it was like fucking $5 a pack.
I bought when I find things at $8. I'm like, fucking $8. Oh
my God.
I need to go over to the Walmart. And I go over to Walmart and it's like, 6 and some change. You're like, fuck yeah.
Jesus Christ. I have that. Yeah. When I stopped, it was 14. I used to smoke like a pack, like half a pack a day or whatever. The most I've ever smoked was like maybe a pack and a half a day or whatever. But towards the end, I got to be 14, 15 if you were in Manhattan. And then of course you had like, like the $10 spots, the bodegas that would have the fucking $10 ones, but the cigarettes are from like Dominican Republic. And you're like, whatever. It's all good. They don't have a little stamp on them. It's fine.
But do your bodegas sell singles?
Oh, Lucy's? Absolutely.
Yeah.
So when I was in high school, they were a quarter. And sometimes they were 50 cents if you got the 100.
Mm-hmm.
And then it went to $1. And I was like, okay. And then I think it was like $1.50, $1.52, I think, when I quit. And I was like, fucking times are tough here.
Damn. Yeah, because like when I lived in LA, we would always we call them singles over in LA because like it's LA. But like we would just get our singles and they're like, And then I also had Cisco alcohol, which was disgusting.
Cisco? I had Cisco many Halloweens in Brooklyn.
Yeah, like because it was like $1 and some change and it got you fucked up really fast.
Cisco and Hypnotic.
Oh my God. Why are we bringing up my like fucking years in college? It was horrible. I was like,
I love that after college was my high school.
Well, like I was in Abilene, Texas, man. Like nobody partied there. It's like a small town in West Texas. Yeah. And like nobody was partying. Listen, at prom we had Zima, okay?
Oh my God.
And then like we fucked with this one kid who was like, he was like, I'm so drunk. We're like, okay, dude. And we like exchanged like his Zima, like we poured it out and put Sprite in it and like gave it to him. And like he was like, I'm so fucked up. And we're like, no, you're not. But like, why would we be assholes? Because like Zima was getting no one fucked up, and we were being dicks for no reason. like we were hurting his feelings for no, like there was zero reason to be dicks like that. So like, it is what it is. But yeah, like. I'm going to smoke my cigarettes. I'm going to have to go get some tomorrow because I had 246. So I'll make it tonight. Because it's 10. I'll fall asleep in like 2 horas.
Okay.
2 horas, see? So like I have 2 hours. I'll fall asleep. Maybe 3.
Okay.
And so I have enough cigarettes there. And now I'm going to find you. Like, I'm going to be like, oh, here. Like, now I'm not scared. I'll be like, here's my number. Find me a Marco Polo. Like,
yeah. I have no idea what the fuck Marco Polo is, but you let me know what that is.
it's like the best app ever created. Okay. Like it's the reason why I've survived, because I talked to Emily on it. I talked to Kara. It's like face-to-face texting, but like it's when you want to. Oh. So it's like if I send you a message at 8 a.m. and you watch it at 8:10, but you don't feel like responding until like 12, it's fine. Okay. And I'm not going to get mad, and you don't get mad. Nobody gets mad. And it's just like whenever you can. Like, it's not like a text message where you see that somebody read it and you're like, if I can read it, are you going to respond?
Yeah. Okay.
And then you get upset.
I'll download whatever the fuck that is. I'll find it.
It's like the best.
Somebody.
Yeah, Marco put like honest, like I'm telling you, in all of this quarantine shit, it's given me that close, like where I can interact with people without interacting with them, which is my favorite.
My favorite.
All right, guys. I love each and every one of you. Thank Teresa so much for coming on tonight. I'm so glad we got to hang out and talk about horror for 10 minutes.
That's fine. We have other things to talk about, like our bodily functions and bidets. So.
Yes.
Yay.
All right, guys. Have a great night. I thank each and every one of you who came. You on the replay. Thank you for watching. And until next time, guys, deuces. So fun.